swear that was the longest coffee making I've ever done. It took forever, and I was like, why? Why now? anyways. Finally, sheesh, I guess I don't even wear my headphones, do I don't need to, because I'm gonna wear my headphones. I want to hear this music. It's too good. I need to update it in YouTube's description. I was going through Wipeout Audio, I believe is their name, the channel's name. It makes all this music that we've been listening to for a couple of years now, I think. I've been using it. Because what I used to use was getting a copyright claim all the time, so finally found this channel, and they're actually nice enough to let you use it. So, it's great. They've been great. Never once have I had issues. I was going through all the different lists of music and everything. There was one that I wanted, but it was just like super dark and heavy music sounding and all that, and I was like, not yet. We're almost there, but not yet. Anyways, though, welcome, Jinx, Charlotte, welcome. I can scoot these over on this over here. Alright. How's the music volume? Well, once it starts playing again. I look shocked. Why do I look surprised? Is it too loud? Too low? Just right? It should be fine. I don't know. Depends on how loud I speak. Well, yeah. Anyways, just chatting time. Nothing. Seems to depend on the track. Okay, well, I'll turn it down a little bit then. Alright, how's that? We good now? All good. These are the times that I get to actually see my model too. It's alright. Still haven't. I have been terrible. I haven't set my settings. Barely hear it now. Oh. Damn it! You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Well, I don't remember saying. Oh yeah, I haven't set any model settings still to actually, you know, pick up my expressions or anything. So when I do shocked face, it does that pretty good sometimes. Or if I do sour face, nope, just does angry. I need to set them. I haven't done it. I've been too lazy to. And by that I mean I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. Every time I set my model, it's like, oh, right, I need to do stuff for that. I'll do it later. I'll remember. It's been how long now since I finally had the new one? A couple months? 3 months? 4 months? Ah, yeah, we're already... This is the last stream, technically, for August, isn't it? As you can see, September is a bit of a mess. A little bit for the beginning. I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream Monday. I really don't know what's going on with plans. So, that said, I don't know too much if I'll be able to remember on remember to stream on Monday or not. So, not too sure. So that's up in the air. And Tuesday's stream, it's gonna be starting like an hour earlier than usual because I'm really only gonna be streaming for 2 hours or such. Family wants to get a hold of me, so I was like, alright, okay. So we'll stream for about 2 hours or 2 hours, starting a little earlier than usual. I don't know what we're gonna do. Beats me. I have no idea. If we're doing anything special Tuesday or not. Play whatever games play something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So, yeah. But then the rest of the week should be completely normal, so we'll be fine. I think things don't get hectic again till October. Beginning October, I'm going to be out for the whole beginning week, which is going to suck. But, yeah, thank you. Thank you. That's not till later, but thank you. I'll take it now. But yeah, so just a little bit hectic for the beginning this week, and then we should be back to normal. So with that said, probably any new games or anything like that we pick up probably won't be till Wednesday. If I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream on Monday is the thing. I think that's gonna be a no. So I'm busy later. I might be. Tuesday, definitely. Monday, I don't know. I know. I just basically got told, free up your schedule Monday. I was like, okay. Okay, fine, I guess. It's fine with me. So, I don't know. But, don't worry. We'll be back again doing normal stuff. Coughing. Oh, God. Oh, my God, that game. And whatever new game they decide to introduce then. Or if Nikkei has an event. Oh God, I think I forgot about Nikkei. I'm sure it's fine. Whatever it was, I'm sure it's fine. But anyways, how has August been for everybody? Was it a terrible month? Was it a good month? How was August? Also, welcome, Tempest. It happened. It did indeed happen. I hated August. I wanted to roast that month. Just over the flames. Watch it burn. Just watch it burn. Hello, Lord. Welcome. Oh, also, poll will be up later. Either today, if I remember, or tomorrow, if I wake up. We'll see. It's kind of funny. My family wanted to make plans. They wanted to make plans over the weekend with the rest of my family because, of course, weekdays and all that, and work and stuff. So I wanted to make it over the weekend, just a little get together and just call it then with everybody else. So my family was like, "All right, so 11 or 12," and I just stared at them. I was like, "I'm in bed at 11 or 12. What are you doing? No, that means I have to get up earlier and then leave. No." My grandmother was there. She just looked over. She's like, "Oh, see." Okay, so you don't know, I take my grandmother a lot to her doctor's appointments and everything, and I let her schedule it whenever she wants to, and I suck it up and go take her to it no matter what the time is. And sometimes, God, she has those like at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, I have to wake up early. What is this? I hate it. I can't. Related to certain people in my company policy. God. August and hugging dogs and teasing babies. That sounds like an eventful August. Pretty good month. But yeah, it's a fine month. It's a fine month. But yeah, so I was like, all right. But yeah, I don't understand. Are you guys a later wake up person and get ready to do things and then head out? Or are you like a bright and early bird, just get up and go? What are you guys? Also, please be careful not to spam in chat. I've never been an early bird person. I hate it. Anytime I hear it, I'm like, no. I can barely walk after waking up. Shit. You would be a normal person. That's what I was about to say. A morning person. if you didn't have the night shift. Really? Oh, I don't know how you could do that. Mornings are hard. Really hard. I hate it. I wake up. Even if I wake up and I see the clock and it's like 8:30 and I'm like, no, my sleep. I could have slept more. Because what happens is, I finally, if you don't know, I used to sleep with my door open because I have dogs and everything, and I don't want them accidentally peeing on my floor, so I have it open so they can always go out and everything. But these past couple of nights, I was like, alright, Marky, be a good boy, go use the bathroom and everything you need to, and if you want to sleep with me, you gotta stay. He's been really, really good. I don't sleep usually till later, so he's a dog that literally will be in bed all day long, where he doesn't move or anything, and I have to poke him to make sure he's still alive. I'm like, my boy, are you breathing, please? So it's been nice because I don't have the morning sun coming in from the windows or anything, peeking through my door, all that, and so I can sleep. Probably also why one of the times I overslept for stream. But it's been nice. Just can't wake up early. I hate it. I do. Mostly night owl hours. Used to morning motivation. Let's see. You wake up. So I wake up at 8 or 9. I just don't understand. I don't understand morning wake up. I don't understand how you can do it. It can barely be functional. It's so difficult. It really is. It's incredibly difficult. It's your hand. My boy is the laziest boy that has ever existed. He is the greatest boy. He's my boy. And he's currently on his back. Let me take a picture of this. I'll send it to Discord. Which is bath time soon for my boy. Which he's not gonna like, but... Alright, hold on. You guys get to see this laziness that occurs all the time behind me, by the way. This happens every single time that I am streaming. Sure. Just making sure. I was like, I don't have clothes on my bed. That's in the picture, right? No, we're fine. But yeah, that is him currently right now behind me. Sound asleep. Not moving. And just sleeping. I want that life. Before taking this. No, my clothes are on the floor. I usually toss them up there, so I was like, what clothes do I have up there? But no, they're on the floor right now. It's just my blankets that are all rumpled. Okay, confession. I don't make my bed when going to sleep and waking up in the morning. I don't see the point of it. I like a messy bed, and I prefer a made bed because it's just uncomfortable. That means I have to untuck all the covers again just to get into bed when the blankets are already ruffled down, so then they're just easy to slip back on when I'm going to sleep. I don't understand made beds. I can't. I've never been able to. Just, it's uncomfortable. I don't like it. I want to be someone's dog. I want to be able to just not care about anything in life besides sleeping and sleeping. Although I will say, apparently my boy just throws the biggest of fits whenever I'm not home and somebody else is home with him and sees him. He just sits by the little gate crying and sad and just sitting there and won't like settle down or anything. So I'm like, oh, maybe I don't know if I want your life. might be very attached. I had him since he was a little baby puppy. Actually, it was one of the dogs that there was another dog in my family that had puppies accidentally. It was unexpected. And I was there helping, and I mean, there was no time for gloves or anything. It just suddenly happened unexpectedly, and it happened on the bed. The dog was on the bed and decided, I'm having puppies now. And yeah, so he was one of them that I had to help. Because the mom, so they usually come out in a sack, right? And then the mom eats the sack and it frees the puppy. She gave up partway through the end. Granted, that poor dog had like 5 puppies. And she gave up by the end. I think he was one of them. And we actually literally had to get in there and tear the sack because she just gave up and wasn't gonna eat the sack anymore. So that was difficult. Maybe that explains why he just sleeps all the time. Like 5 when summer break ends. Ooh. Nana's when she said that was not some screeching. Oh god. My boy don't scream, but he does cry. Oh, he doesn't have to pay taxes? Oh, right. God. Well, no, he's adorable. He's sweet. He does nothing. He's a good old mutt. I think he was half Yorkie and half Terrier, I think, is something. From his mom was a mutt. He's a bad dad. God, the bad dad. Never once! Never once! And then suddenly, just poof, it's like, why? Oh, I better be shedding tears. What kind of dogs were you able to hug on temp? Were they adorable dogs? Cuddly, squishy. My favorite moment is when my pugs are just so exhausted and pooped that they're like just laying there in bed and you can just pick them up and they're like the most limp thing ever. It's the greatest. But boy, I swear to God, she is still in her puppy phase, even though it's been years. But she's so cute. She's so sweet even when she's awake. She's just really hyper. But she's so sweet. But when she's all tired and groggy and just so sleepy, it's like the best thing ever. It's holding them. So chill it is. They're just so cute. Just laying there, and then my grumpy old lady Shima. I was scratching her belly last night because I was walking over there and I saw her just sound asleep in one of her beds, and I was like, oh, I gotta rub this little belly. It's very cute. They're so great. They're like good therapy dogs. They are my stress balls. Small little poodle thing. I like that. Tossable ones. It's a good description for your dogs. Oh, muscle. Ooh. God, that reminds me of... We had a golden retriever, and she was so sweet. It was so sad when she passed, but we had a golden retriever, and my parents, they have a pool, and so the golden retriever would always be swimming all the time, and we called her Jaws because anytime you were swimming, she's not trying to hurt you. She is the sweetest thing. But it's like, I don't know if she's trying to rescue you or she wants you to hold her. Because she'll come to you and she would just start scratching at your arms and everything. And like, we called her Jaws, basically. But you're so sweet. And then if you were to actually like hold her in the water, she'd just sit there chill, happy. Very, very happy. She was the type that when we needed to shave some of our dogs because they would start to get like from the outside and rolling around and playing, she would come by and literally like keep tossing her head in the way. And at first my dad was like, oh, is she thinking that we're hurting the dogs or something? And until he just decided to shave the top of her head, just shroom. And she was content. She was happy. She walked away, tail wagging, all happy, like, I got shaved. She was so sweet. But she was fast. My God. At a time, we took her to a dog park, and I was little at the time, and I had sprinted to the other side, and I could just hear coming after me, and I turn around, and my God. There was this golden retriever just hauling butt after me. It was the cutest thing. She didn't run into me or anything. She knew. And she just went off to the side and everything. But, oh my God, it was fast. And then just randomly just let her just run around the entire area and just sprinting, circling. It was intense. She was great. Retired racing dogs. So they're super lazy. That is fantastic. Super curly hair, strong webbing between the toe beams. Aww, that's cool. I like the tossable ones. I assume they're like super tiny. You can hold them in like one hand. Those are Chihuahuas to me. Or Pomeranians. My uncle has a Pomeranian, and every time I would see her, I think her name is Foxy, and just pick her up. Just this tiny little poof ball. No, I think the tiniest dog I've ever owned was a Chihuahua. And that was it. With tiny. Everything else was a 2-arm carry. No, I take that back. I had a Yorkie that was really, really, really tiny. She had this beautiful silver fur. I don't know if, like, Yorkies come in 2 different colors. They have your normal, more darkish brown and black fur pattern. And then there's the other one that's like the fancier one that has the silver color and like a lighter brown. We had both, and Yorkies can usually be pretty big, but these were the small ones. And one was a boy, and the other one was a girl. But the girl's story is that one day my uncle's kind of basically the person that raised him. So I'll just call her. I think it was her, or it was his husband's mom at the time. I can't remember, but she had found this Yorkie that was under a bench covered in gum and just matted intensely. So she had picked her up and gave her to my uncle and was like, I don't know what you want to do. Oh, we have her here. And they got her. Oh, and so my uncle at the time went to my mother's house and basically was like, here you go, since you have so many dogs, here's another one. And so my mom had taken to her, and it was perfectly at the time when I was about to be picked up from school. So my mom quickly rushed over to the vet to get her checked and everything, and they were examining her for any chip whatsoever, because of course she was a small female Yorkie with that color, and who knows how outrageously expensive that type of dog is. But there was nothing on her at all. So I was like, okay, we just have this thing, I don't know what to do. But I gotta go pick up my kid from school. So I remember that I had jumped into the car and I saw the dog and we had the other Yorkie at the time. And I was like, Yorkie? I was little. And yes, I named our Yorkie Yorkie. So when I say Yorkie, that was literally the dog's name. And I was like, Yorkie? Huh? And I was like, yeah, that's Yorkie. And I kept looking back like, boy, it can't be. Until it finally clicked on me that like, no, this isn't Yorkie. Who is this? And well, ever since then, I think, I forgot what her original name was, but my dad ended up naming her Miss Aru because her howl was literally Aru. It was that. It was that. And so I was like, all right, Miss Aru it is. She was sweet. It was kind of clear that her previous owner was an older lady because she knew to come to the side of the bed and she would put herself over on the side and you could pick her up by her nape and she would be picked up like that. Like she instantly knew it. She knew indoor pee pads and stuff. So it was kind of clear who the owner was, but never found out who the owner was. So we ended up keeping her until she later on had passed away. But she was sweet. She was adorable. She was the so cutest thing ever. But yeah, and she was Queen Bee. My God, she had the biggest of attitudes. And she later on in life, she got cataracts in her eyes and everything. So she kind of would bump into a little things, and so we had to watch her. But I swear it was selective because every other time she would perfectly go pee on the pad good. Anytime I was around the corner, she'd sniff the pad, walk a couple feet away from it, and then pee off just the side of it. And I would stand there like, no! You knew it too! You were there! So, yeah. And my mom would always tease me about it because I would be running down the hall because I knew exactly what she was doing, and she was peeing off the side of the pad, and there she was running away like, I'm not doing anything. That old lady was... She was Queen Bee with the biggest of attitudes. And I knew because she would be able to jump on couches. And I'm like, oh, you can see the couch, but you can't see the pee pad. Your smell is throwing off her aim. She was amazing. She was great. I really, really loved her a lot. And we had carpet too. And she would literally army crawl. You know, her back legs would be out. She'd have her stomach right on the carpet, and she'd use her front legs to drive herself forward. Like if you imagine a dog scooting, but she was literally just dragging her stomach on the carpet, and she would go forever. It was so cute. And her little tail would just be wagging. Dogs are playing fetch is done by throwing the dog at the ball. It's a great one. Oh, welcome, Simon. Do you prefer to bury your face in on a bad day? Oh, I have a fluffy Akita. She's sweet. She's very, very sweet. She likes to give you hugs. I taught her it, and I didn't realize how big she was gonna get. But what she'll literally do is she'll get on her hind legs, and she won't like boom, but like she'll get on her hind legs, walk a little towards you, and then like just gently rest her arms on your shoulder and just hug you, or under your arms depending on how tall you are, and she'll just hug you, and she's just content like that, and will just stay. And sometimes she'll give you like a slow lick, but most of the time she'll just hug you, and it's the cutest thing ever. So you know, and I need my hugs. I'd be like, come here, give me a hug. And she is a fur. God, she looks really, really pretty because her face it's fluffy and everything, but her eyes are really, really small. So she almost, and her snout is long, but it's kind of thick. She kind of, and her ears are pointed up, and they're small. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful dog. She's an American Akita specifically, so she's quite bigger. She's really, really cute though. But my god, that dog has a lot of energy. So imagine the dog giving you a smile after peeing on the floor. She probably was. It's queen bee to the max. And the thing is she was my dad's dog, technically. She loved my dad. My dad loved her. My dad loved the Yorkies, both of them. When our boy Yorkie was, especially when he was little, so we get him groomed, and he had the little bows and everything. And my dad would just be like, oh, okay. But he would go anytime he would get breakfast or something. He'd have Yorkie with him in the car. It was hilarious. Give you an idea. My dad is a really big, muscular man. So imagine, you know, typical bodybuilder looking guy holding this little thing. And the same thing happened with my Akita one of the times, because she got a big knot in her fur, and so I asked my dad if he could take her to a groomer and everything, and so he did. And but she was scared to leave, and so they asked him if he could get her from the back. So he went to get her, and boom, she latched on, literally jumped in his arms, so he had to carry her like a big baby. And she had the little bows and everything. He had to walk out of to his car with her. And some people were walking and were like, oh my god, she looks so cute. I would remind him of it all the time. No. My Marky boy, he's been with me for a very, very, very long time. He is an old man now. I think he's approaching 10 or 11 years. But he learned, I guess, at a young age, that he can tell from a mile away when someone is crying. And he will sprint, run, bulldozer everybody, even though he's this tiny thing, just to get there and try to lick your face and clean and keep you clean and try to just sit by you and comfort you. It is the sweetest thing ever. And my poor boy, he still does it. He still will just full on sprinting. So anytime someone's sad, I'm like, do you want my comfort dog? Do you want to sit and chill with Marky? He will break through walls. I swear, one of the times because we have a gate lock, so they can't run to the kitchen area, because then we have our door over on that side. So, and I don't want them to accidentally get out if we don't realize it. Especially because we haul stuff in, so we usually just leave the door open, so it's easier instead of having to close it all the time. So, and we'll push the dogs to the other side of the gate so they won't escape. So, I swear, one of the times, that gate had to be closed. It had to be closed. And we were in the dining room. Someone was crying. And magically, that boy appeared. I swear that gate was closed. But he appeared out of nowhere. And I was like, okay. How? What did you do? And to this day, I still don't know how he got over there. No idea. Like this lazy boy that won't even get up to eat, and it's like I have to put him down on the floor so he get off of my bed so he can actually go eat. It's the only way I can convince him to. Or if I'm moving around and go to one of the other rooms, he'll be like, fine, let me follow you. But someone crying and he's there. He's figured out quantum tunneling. Probably some kind of dogmatic. Probably. I look at my pugs, I'm like, ah, you guys are aliens. Are you giving him magic? But he is so chill that we make a joke that he has to be on some kind of high. He has to be. Because he's just so chill. Creepily so. He can do whatever you want to me. I don't care. Kind of dog. And I don't understand why. He's been like that ever since he's been a puppy. Never once have I ever seen him hyper. Never. Unless it's to go lick someone's face. Melatonin. I swear, I'm like, you have a secret stash somewhere. Where do you have it? Who's supplying my dog? Yeah, see, he's still just sound asleep on his back still, not moving. Just gone. And now he's a good boy. He's a sweet boy. No, my dogs are pretty good. She must just a grumpy old lady now. I think what I think she's 6 or 7, because Toka's around the same age as Shima. So because she's beige and the little black face, right? That she has, the little pattern on there. So, but you can see what specifically is the white hairs. You see on her face that she looks very more of a pure white than her beige color that she usually has. She has that up in the front. You can see it, like, especially like on the black pattern on her face. You can see it right there, and it's like, oh, my little old lady. Marky does pretty good. You can see the silver on the back of his fur because he has a bit of the Yorkie pattern on him. I mean, if you saw the picture, I don't know if that really shows it much, but he has the black stripe kind of going on his back and everything, and he has a really call him kind of like a skunk because he has like the silver kind of fur on his back pattern. If you look at a Yorkie kind of idea, but like straight down the middle specifically, it's just jet black fur. So we call him a skunk sometimes. But he has a bit of his silver hair, gray hairs in there. I'm like, oh man. And down on the sofa. Oh, that's sweet, Simon. That's very sweet. Dogs are so... They just love you. They just do. I like the sweetest, greatest creatures. Even when they have a snooty attitude. They're so cute. But, oh, so Cube is the black pug. She's my dad's pug, because when we got her, this was a long time ago too, I don't quite remember how long ago, I don't remember how old she is, but she's not that old, I think she's 5. But anyways, when we got my dad had her and my mom, she looked really young, and like, I mean, she was a puppy, but she looked really, really tiny. And so they were a bit confused. And even I was there, and I was like, hey, is she okay? We were just thinking maybe she's the runt. And we went to the vet, and she's like, no, she's like, I forgot, but she was really, really little, like super young. And the vet was worried. It was like, you gotta feed her this stuff. And this is my own concoction. Like, you gotta be on top of this and everything. My dad tackled that immediately. He called it hog slop, and it was like this paste thing that was and some like soft food mixture that the vet had made her own concoction of what to give to really young puppies. And what happened is that the mom had stopped feeding them because they grew their teeth out pretty soon, and it was hurting the mom. So that's why they're like, here's a puppy, and they're like, okay, and it was not ready, but she was so tiny. It's so tiny. I have pictures of it and everything with my dad holding her and how tiny she was in the bed. And now I see that dog and I'm like, oh my god, you hurt just stepping on me. She's a chunky pug, but she's really, really sweet and super attached to my dad. And once again, like I said, just imagine this big guy just carrying this little cute pug. It's great. And she will cry for my dad every time I see her, and I just see her just waiting for him no matter where he is. And she's so cute. He refuses to admit. My mom teases him saying that, like, oh, you're her mama. He's like, I'm not that dog's mama. And then you see him playing with her, messing with her, rubbing her belly, laying his head on her, and I'm like, alright. Hello, Wolf Eyes, welcome. But yeah, how you doing, Wolf? But anyways, what games are everybody looking forward to? We talked almost about an hour about dogs. The whole Silk song finally randomly just being like, hey, I got a release date. Our Will Spent, you're not wrong. Dogs are great. How about you? Breaking on the inside. About 5 kidding. I'm enjoying. Gears of War. I've been wanting to play it, but I have to admit what happened. So I've been excited about it, and this is a game that I play with my dad. I'm very, very, very much. Look, I'm an only child. I'm an only child. My dad is. He's a big teddy bear to me. He can be scary. Not to me, but to everybody else. But I love him. And that was the first game that I ever played was one of the Gears of War. I had used to watch him all the time and everything, and that was kind of like the first console game that I really got to play with, and and we would play the co-op and go through the stories and all of the things. So when I told my father about this, he was like, oh, he's like, we've got to play it. And of course, my birthday's coming up, right? So he told me when we were getting plans, and I was like, oh yeah, the game came out today. And he's like, oh well, let's go play it on Saturday, which is today. And I was like, it was in my head. I was thinking I was going to play the multiplayer already, and okay, I'll wait for you. So I have been so excited to play it. So after stream, we're basically what we would do is there was this corner store we'd go to, and we would get wings from there, and we would sit down and we'd play for hours and hours. So that was our goal, is to kind of go back to the past kind of idea and find some wings somewhere and then just sit down and play for hours and hours. My mom was like, well, what am I gonna do? Because they like to do birthday weekends and stuff. So they're like, well, what am I gonna do for the birthday weekend? He's just like, I don't know, but I'm playing this game with our kid. So my mom's probably gonna sit and chill with us. But I have been wanting to play the game. And my father was like, let's play together. Okay, we'll hold off. It's on Slaughter True Heaven. It really was. I remember how disgusting our controllers used to be. I was good. I'd clean my hands and everything before getting the controller because I hated it. And every time I had my dad's controller in my hand, it was always just so slippery and everything. It's like, Dad. But that's our plan. I am excited for that. Opinions about having sweaty hands. Look, I have sweaty hands, alright? But this is like, literally you touch the controller and it would be all oily. My controllers aren't oily. It just is the setting of the story and all that. The tactical battle thing? Oh no. Oh, we could give it a try. Interesting. 100 line defense. It was made for co-op. It's so nostalgic. Really? Oh, that's great. That's really, really, really great. I am very, very excited to play it. I want to play it. I'm excited for later today. I even asked her. I was like, "Oh, what are we playing? Are we playing the multiplayer? Or are we playing the story?" And he's like, "Oh, we gotta do the story." I was like, "Okay, all right, we'll do the story first." Sweaty mom spaghetti. I do have sweaty hands. Just, I don't know why. Well, actually, what happens is that I panic in games, get stressed in games, you know, sitting on the edge of the chair kind of game, and then my hands start to get sweaty. But if it's just like a casual, just shooting things and all that, it's fine. Look, when I'm playing an FPS game with a controller, it's all good. It's all good. I will literally not be stressing about anything. Just completely fine. I sweat all the time? No, only when I am embarrassed or tense and stressed. I didn't realize this fact about me, but apparently when I am either embarrassed or nervous or something, my face will turn red and my ears will turn red. And I didn't know that. I was like, ah, that's why it feels really, really hot suddenly. Something happened the other day where that happened, and they're like, "Oh, hey!" I was like, no, don't call me out on that, because now I'm gonna be conscious of it. Stressing like all the time. When I am not being distracted by something and my mind is free to wander, yes, stress ends up happening about 90% of the time. He's like, "I'm gonna be a spicy looking woman." That's a great comment. God, I love that comment. Spicy looking women. I love that. I love that one so much. Oh my god, that's a good one. That's a really good one. I know, it's just so difficult. Oh, it was great. A tomato. Basically, yes. I do become a tomato. I do. The thing is, too, is when I get really excited to talk about something, like, this is terrible, but later in the afternoon, my mother had something to do with my grandmother, and so I ended up meeting them up later on, not too long after stream. I ended up meeting up with them later, and but my grandma was like, "Oh, well, let's go out to eat. You know, it's almost her birthday. Let's just go out and eat and have a good time." We're like, "Okay." All right, grandma. So we were eating, and so she's like, "They have the beer for only this much? Get get some. And I was like, my mom's like, I'm driving. I'm like, okay, all right. There's 20 ounces. It's 20-ounce beer. And I just stared at the thing like, oh crap. Okay. I haven't eaten all day and I've just barely ate. Okay. My grandmother was so excited. We were sharing it and she was so happy. She was like, oh my god. Like, does it taste good and everything? And so she got me talking about beers and all the different types of them and everything. And so I was just talking about her. And so when I get excited about a topic, I take like a deep breath, like kind of in the middle of things. Like, I don't know if that's registering the microphone, but it's kind of my I don't know why I do. I think it's also something my father does at the same time. But anytime we're talking about something and we're pretty excited about it, we always kind of take like a big deep breath, like constantly in between. It almost sounds like we're out of breath, kind of stuff. So we do it a lot. And so I was doing it a lot, talking about the beers and everything. And my grandmother was just so happy, and she's like, "You're really excited talking about this stuff." And I was like, yes. And that's why. Then I turned beet red because of that, and I was embarrassed. I was like, it's cool. It's fascinating. All the different ways that it's look. It was. I don't know why. I really don't know why. It's just a habit. At any time of talking about something that I'm excited about, just kind of keep taking like a deep breath, pretty much in between our words. But yeah. Oh, Cotman, welcome. Oh, Dazzy, welcome. Ooh. My internet went down for a minute. Are we fine? Yes. I wonder if it's because I'm downloading Gears of War in the background. Downloading on the Xbox. I forgot to download it yesterday, and I was like, shoot, I need to download this, so I'll be ready after stream. Could go and grab it. I'm sure it's fine. Definitely not right by my router. Consuming all of it. DMC 124 yesterday. What's DMC 124? What is that? Devil May Cry. Ah, I see. Spicy. At least you have something to blame yourself for your sweaty palms. Just run into spicy women. Just be like, nice to meet you. Shake them with sweaty hands. I get told I have baby hands because they're tiny, and they like my bones don't stick out of my hand. You know, like you could see your bones, and then mostly when you look at your hand at the back of it, they're kind of a bit more prominent, or like the veins are a bit more prominent or anything like that. My hands aren't. They're... And like my fingers are not like long and slender. They're kind of long, but not that incredibly. To give you an idea, my mom's shorter than I am, and I put my hand against hers, and her hands are bigger than mine. Her fingers are longer than mine. I'm like, So I get told I have baby hands. So that would be worse. Dante has daddy issues. Like human does. You know what I mean? Like the skin, it's like a bit more down to the hand, and so the bones kind of stick out, or the veins or something like that. Like they're not soft. My hands are soft. Actually, yesterday I was helping my grandfather break some branches so we can make us smaller and fit them into the trash. And afterwards, my hands have cuts on them and everything. But afterwards, my hands were like, oh, they're so sore, but I can't show pain. it's like what they call like the like, oh, what do they call? Can't remember specifically, but it's like you don't actually see any break in the skin or anything. There's no blood, and you don't see cuts, but there's a word for it where it's just very small. It's minuscule, but there's a specific word for it, of having those kind of tears and everything on your skin, which you normally do if you grab something and doing some work with any part of your body that you're just not used to, or just cuts or anything, especially with your like the palms of your hands, because they're pretty weak, honestly. And so you can have little tears in the it's just right on the skin, on the very first level of it and all that. And so, but yeah, because like anytime I put hand sanitizer or anything, or I just like brush them against something, it's like ah! Teeny tiny hands. I do have teeny tiny hands. I don't know why. I don't know why my hands are so tiny. But my god, the speed I can type on a keyboard, and I actually needing to work on stuff. I mean, loose like the spilled spaghetti. I spilled spaghetti. No, I hate that. I just read that. Oh, I almost missed it. Damn it. How's everybody's hands? You guys got long hands, slender fingers, bony. Your hands pretty soft, covered in callus. Got thick hands. What kind of hands? God, I do remember getting fiberglass in my hands. Oh, that was miserable. That was really miserable. I was little too at the time. And that was, was painful. Very chewable hands. I don't think that's good. But don't chew your hands. Just put some gloves on. Long and bony. Soft hand. Looks rough with girly nails. Interesting. Need to eat well. It's really, honestly, kind of not even to do with, I mean, of course it does have a factor into, depending on how much you eat and all that. Of course, your whole body will change if you're malnourished and things. But usually, your hands are kind of one of the last things to really make a physical change. I mean, mostly your wrists will be pretty tiny and to your arms and everything, but your hands are kind of usually the last bits of it that really get effective. It takes a minute for them to get affected. Usually it would take quite a tremendous bit of malnourishment to really cause a big effect for your hands, visually speaking. If you think of it, if you're malnourished, your body goes after the muscle first, and then it goes after the fatty tissue. And so in your hands, you have muscle, but it's not really that much for it to eat. So it usually goes more into like the arms and the stomach and your legs kind of more. And then it starts going down to where it's like, well, this is the next pieces I will eat. Oh no, my bones. Like, on the piano. Yeah. Inside like a woman? I don't think I am. I'm not spicy. about a malnourishment your body can endure. I don't know what you're talking about. I know nothing. That's fat. Purpose of fat? Actually, because your muscles are protein, and your body wants the protein more than it wants the fat. Fat is usually there because it's for insulation and just for extra storage, but the body, when it's in kind of a panic mode, it doesn't go after the fat normally. So if you were consuming a normal amount and stuff like that, and exercising, your body isn't going into a panic mode, and so then it'll target the fat. But if you do make yourself malnourished, it goes haywire and it'll attack the muscles first, because it's going for the biggest source of protein. And what does your body have in you that's biggest amount of protein? Your muscles. So the buttocks. It is, because that's perfect amount of muscle right there. It's muscle. It's pretty not so strained compared to all the other muscles in your body. So yeah. Only need the fat. So yeah, if you ever think like, I'm gonna do this to myself, don't. It's just gonna eat your muscle. It's not a good idea. I mean, there's a whole fasting things like that and all that, and that's understandable because most of the time what it's doing is just you're jump starting your metabolism. And so of course your body isn't going to immediately start attacking there. It's just when it's really starting to start to panic kind of idea, it will go after the muscle. But if you're just fasting for a 24-hour fast and stuff like that, your body's just kind of taking its system to taking its time to reset itself for its metabolism. So that isn't like, oh shoot, I didn't eat anything. You'll be fine. But yeah, so can't hear the words about thinking of a bodybuilder. Wait, what? Bodybuilder llama? Am I reading that right? Llama? Kangaroo. Let me reach for my phone. There it is. Alright, hold on. I got what is this? That does look like a kangaroo. Rabbit. Interesting. Oh god, I was just thinking about what health things that I was watching the other day. There was this which one was it? There's this guy that had somebody found him in a public area and he wasn't moving or anything, so they brought him to the ER and he had cardiac arrest, so he had a heart attack, and they were trying to resuscitate him, and randomly, creepily, his eyes opened and his eyes were moving. somehow, some way, they had him intubated and everything, and were giving him oxygen, but they were also, shocking him and doing chest compressions and all sorts of stuff like that. His eyes were open and he was looking around. Basically, this man was conscious. He was conscious, but he was almost, if you can describe it as an idea of a sleep paralysis. If you don't know what sleep paralysis is, basically when you're the state of your mind that you're partially awake, but you're stuck in a state to where your body's still half asleep. So even though your mind is awake, your brain is active and everything, your body is still halfway asleep and it won't move. You're stuck like that, but your eyes are open. And sometimes people will see sleep paralysis demons and stuff like that, to where your mind is obviously still in its dream state, so it's putting things around that you would normally see, and just because of how our brains work and the content that we consume, we start to imagine. It could be whatever it is, and to get out of it, if you don't know, you're supposed to try to wiggle your toes and wiggle your fingers as much as possible, and slowly your body will start to wake up and start to respond. That's basically the state that this man was in. His heart was not beating. His heart was not pumping. His heart was not beating. They were actively having to keep doing it themselves. They were technically beating his heart for him, trying to. And it's a very, very rare case. It has happened before, to where people, just the right amount of blood and oxygen is in their brain to where they are able to wake up, no longer be in an unconscious state. But their basically heart isn't moving. It's not working. It's not working at all. And it's depressing about what ended up happening later on. They tried for about 2 hours straight, but if you don't know, shocking people with the pads, every time they do, it gives off a smell of a burnt chest. So if they have hair on their chest, you can smell the burnt hair or the skin of it. It's because it's literally burning the top layer of the skin. And if you can imagine, if you're actually conscious of it, and most people don't feel it when they're actually doing, they'll feel the effects afterwards, sometimes, depending if they are sedated afterwards, given some medication or anything after, usually is the case, pain meds. But he was awake during it, and of course they can't give him anything because they're trying to wake him up. They're trying to get him started again. So he was having to go through it for 2 hours or such, and this man was conscious. His eyes were moving. He was looking around, and the doctor describes that he could see him looking at him. And they had to call it, because how far can you keep going to where you're just torturing the poor man? So it was sad. It was really, really heartbreaking to hear them all talking about saying to give up. So he had to put the paddles away, and he was talking to the man, telling him he's dying and he's sorry that he can't do much more, but they're here. And it's hard. It was really, really hard, because the man can't say anything. He can't move anything. He's stuck in a sleep paralysis state. And sure enough, he told the medical assistant and the nurse to stop doing the chest compressions to let him be. And so eventually the man did pass away afterwards. But it was shocking. It's a thing that can happen where it's just that perfect circumstance to where just the right amount of blood flow is the brain, because your brain needs blood and it needs oxygen. They were giving him oxygen basically from the intubation. They were pumping, it's a bag that's basically pumping air in that goes down his throat into it and keeping his lungs working. And and the blood, even though his heart wasn't pumping, it was just that perfect amount where it was in his brain, just enough to make him conscious. And it's a very, very rare case that can ever happen. But it was just unfortunate that they couldn't bring him back afterwards. So, isn't that cruel? Or with nothing else you can do. There's only so much you can do to try to bring someone's heart to start. And honestly, the fact that they went for so long in itself is, you don't really do that. You usually stop it at after 30 minutes or so. The blood supply not being filled to the brain or anything like that. There's nothing else you can do about it. It's just unfortunate. It's unknown why as to what some people's hearts start working again after so long, and sometimes they don't. There's miracle cases. For instance, there was this officer that was shot, and she was brought into the operating table. The bullet had went through her chest on the left side, and her heart started to stop beating. So they literally had to make an incision on the side of her, reach their hand inside, and were manually pumping the heart to keep going as they tried stitching up and everything, trying to figure out where this bleed was coming from. They were there for about an hour or so of just manually pumping it, and it wouldn't start up again. So they were going to have to call it, because you worry about the flow to the oxygen, and it's numbers of how much flow is actually going to go into the brain. And even if you get the heart starting again, the brain is dead, so that person is no longer there anymore. So that's just how he had to keep pumping. And as he went to let go of her heart, boom, it started pumping again. She recovered. It was a miracle. It's something that should not have happened. It happened, and it was shocking. Another thing happened with the surprisingly, this rookie doctor, which was in the ER, they don't do operations. They're not surgeons. They're mostly there for the ER staff, and rarely they do, but they have specialists that are the surgeons, and they have specialists that are the anesthesiologists. They were calling him in to basically into the operating room, and they call it the OR, and he was like, what? This is not my jurisdiction. What are you talking about? He went in, and to realize it was the anesthesiologist had collapsed on the ground, and he had a heart attack, and he was trying to bring him back over and over, and another time where they was over a couple hours trying to bring him back over and over, and he didn't want to be the one to call it. His wife was also there because she was a nurse on the floor, and he wanted to bring in his cardiologist to come in and confirm for sure. But before his cardiologist could even arrive, the man magically came back. Like I said, it's something that shouldn't be, and it's physically, biologically, it should be impossible. But there's just those 1 in a million chances that it works. It's just shocking. Understand what's happening. Yeah, you can see it. It's hard to do that, but what are you gonna do? Just keep pumping him, keeping him alive in that state to where he's forever just gonna be laying on that table, and you're gonna have to keep shocking him in the chest, or keep breaking his ribs over and over and over for hours on end until something gives. That's where the issue is, and I give props for them to actually stay in the room, because that's hard. That is hard to stand there waiting for the man to pass and not leaving the room, because it's hard. It's hard dealing with any kind of death, even if the person is unconscious or anything. Just sitting there in that room and watching them slowly go away is the hardest thing I have ever experienced, and I don't wish it upon anybody. And I give them props for being able to do that. He was conscious. I think that's the thing. He was conscious. They were looking at him. They were there by his side till his last breath, and that was just hard. Just praying to 100% just by saying the site, and they have a coffee drip ready. Yep. It's a hard job. I'm not saying that it's not. It is very hard to be in any setting in a hospital or anything like that. You do deal with a lot of different cases, and especially in the ER, that's hard. That's really hard. You see a variety of things. You see from people having a bug stuck in their ear, or you have it to where they broke their nose, or for instance, there was this man that I don't know how it exactly happened, but he fell onto a glass table. He was an opera singer. He fell onto a glass table. His I don't think it's his aorta, but basically his aorta in the neck, I can't remember what it's called specifically, got sliced, and so did a part of his vocal cords. Well, down to the side, I guess, to where that would be. So it went from the area of the aorta and all the way down to the front, right where your larynx would be. And they somehow got this man to the ER. They got him in the operating room, and he was still alive. He had, basically, your body carries, I think it's 12 pints or such of blood. Pints? Liters? I think it's 12 liters. Might be. He lost half of it. That should be impossible, but once again, it's just one of those, everything, all the blood was perfectly right where it needed to be, and whoever was compressing that aorta was doing a hell of a job, because usually you bleed out maybe within 5 minutes in, and just that's it. So yeah, they were able to clamp it and fix everything that they needed to on the operating room. They were able to check his vocal cords to see if they were damaged or anything. There was a slight bruising on them, and unfortunately, it left the man partially paralyzed in his, I think it was his left hand, and he could only barely talk above a whisper. Or actually, he could only talk in a whisper at first. And it was hard. It was hard, but they actually had the man on the show later on, and he was able to sing as an opera singer again. It is astonishing how that happened. He went through so much speech therapy to get his voice back. He was determined to, and he did. He got it back. Just, my God. Our bodies are pretty resilient if we wish to be. And sometimes, in other cases, it's just, sometimes it can't. Introsphere. sorry, I keep going back to medical stuff. Or just some cases that I was reading. It's just astonishing. Pipe stuck in his head? Oh yeah! Yeah, I heard one about, actually saw one yesterday where this man is an older gentleman, and he was in the ER, and he had this terrible headache that wouldn't go away. They had an x-ray on him, and they found a nail in his head. He had a nail sideways on the side of his head that somehow did not go into his brain. Apparently, many years ago, he worked all his life as a carpenter. He remembers one instance he had a nail gun and it fired and he blinked out. And his eye just kind of hurt. Somehow, magically, don't know how, it didn't damage his retina. It went all the way through, passed through, and did not lodge into his brain or anything. It just got stuck there. And he had no idea. He lived over 30 years with this thing in his head, and he had no idea it was in his head till it's finally started causing him a headache. because it just decided to finally wedge itself over. Now, if you don't know, the older you get, the more your brain kind of starts to shrink, which in a way helped this man to where it didn't embed itself in its brain. It just, now that little empty space, it kind of was able to jostle around more and then make its presence known. So yeah, they went in there, pulled it out, sticked it back in, and he's like, all right, don't play with nails. And it said, yeah, so with the metal pipe, I think they went through the man's head and it came out the right side of it, so it went all the way through. The man was able to survive. It was just one of those perfect things again. It did leave him disfigured and also have some mental problems, as of course it would. It damaged the brain in that case. So yeah, nail guns are scary. They are. Right, listen to you. It's just, I know this stuff could be pretty gross and pretty terrifying. It's just the human body is so surprising to me. Just how squishy we are and how weak we are, but then at the same time, it's just like, my God. 9-inch nail. I don't quite remember how big the nail was, but it was pretty big in the x-ray. Like, the man couldn't believe. He was like, that's not my head. There's no way that's my head. He's like, I should be dead. Go back to my own corner. Oh, was that a... Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a red... Oh, no. I'm sorry. Smaller hitbox. It was just crazy. But yeah, I do see it a lot to where... For the heart, they will actually manually squeeze it with their own hand. There was this one case, buttload long ago. This guy was he was getting his residency, so there was like a couple of them, and there was this doctor that was training them. They found this man in the parking lot. I can't remember if he was shot, if he was stabbed, something, but he was in the parking lot of the ER, which. Great, good thing it happened there because they were able to rush him back in and take care of him. And they basically, I don't remember how it exactly happened, but they opened up his rib cage, got to his heart, and it started to stop beating. They were trying to figure out what to do. The ER doctor, or I don't know exactly what kind of doctor he was, he grabbed the resident's hand, shoved it in his chest, and had him squeezing the heart. He was on top of the gurney, on top of this man, squeezing his heart, and he was like, what? And he's like, beat this heart till we can get him in the OR. Yep. This man was on top of him, his arm in his chest, pumping his heart as they rode the body to the OR so that they could go and operate on him. He was like, this was my first day, and I was still training, and this is what I walked into. It's like, that gave me a taste of just what it's like to work in the ER. And all he was saying is, like, I just kept praying that this man would not open his eyes, that this man, because I said, it just enough blood, just enough oxygen to his brain, and this man would wake up. If you don't know, usually... most injuries that you get and everything, your mind starts to basically, you lose consciousness before you usually die. Sometimes it's not instant depending on what it is. It's mostly the blood loss. So you pass out before you will actually die. So that's technically the state that this man was in. And so if he has enough blood pumping to him and it's enough oxygen, his brain's like, I'm awake. So he was just praying. He was like, please, please do not wake up. Right in the body. I was just like, I can't imagine that on your first day and you're still in training and the doctor's like, here you go, pump this hard for me while we ride him over to the OR. A bit of a unique heart. As in a good sense or a bad sense? Because usually it's a bad sense. We all kind of have abnormalities in our heart, and it's not usually good. Anytime there is, it's just a bit of an issue. Either you have an enlarged heart, a weakened one, all sorts of things. Not ideal. But yeah, I was, I just can't imagine. Because I was just thinking about, like, how do you know how much to squeeze and not, you know, how much to squeeze to get enough of the blood pumping, but also not to pop the heart, right? So I was thinking, is like, how do you know? How do you know? It's fascinating, because the thing is that your brain is usually the first thing to go in the body. It will turn into a goop. If you can imagine, the brain is always active every single time. All your entire life, at least it should be, hopefully it is. You don't ever go into a state into where it stops getting oxygen or anything. It's always active, always working. So when there's no longer any blood supply to it or oxygen, and your brain's no longer being able to communicate with the rest of your body, it will literally start to melt very, very quickly. Usually you'll have the medical examiners, when they're going to examine a body, brain is kind of usually sometimes the quickest thing they'll get to, most of the time, depending on the case, because it will start to goop. Because if you can imagine all the electricity that's going through the brain and all that, it's always constantly working. So the minute you stop working, it's just like, well, time to melt. So yeah. It ain't gonna pop. It is pretty solid, but you also have to squeeze it to get the blood going. So it's that idea of that you don't want to crush it. It's strong, but when you're in panic situations, some people just boop, which is hard. It's really, really hard. You have to keep your cool and everything, and just gotta keep pumping. Yeah, I mean, the sac around it, because you have the pericardial, damn it, I think it's something like that, sac that surrounds the heart first. If you don't know, if your heart ever has a tear and it's bleeding out, what happens most of the time, that's how people kind of die when their heart is overstressed from high blood pressure, or even low blood pressure too, and it tries to pump it. It's most of the time it's high blood pressure, and when it's pumping, it's the one muscle you don't really ever want to work out, because what'll happen is it starts to have to be it'll grow into either an enlarged heart, or the walls of it will start to weaken from overexerting itself for so long, and it'll tear, and the blood will start to leak through. Now, it's not going to leak through into your entire chest cavity. There's a sac around it that's going to leak into. And what happens is it'll fill the sac, and most of the time what will occur is that blood fills the sac and starts to constrict the heart to where it can no longer start beating. And so that's what... If you can imagine, you have this thing that is being pumped continuously, the sac that surrounds it, you fill the sac up with liquid, and so it makes the heart harder to start pumping. And so it's constricting it into where it just can't move anymore. It doesn't have the flexibility in the area to pump, and therefore it'll stop. And usually that's what ends up causing a heart attack in that sense. Or what'll happen is that the sac itself will start to tear, and so now you have an internal bleed going through all your body. Your heart's trying to make up for the loss of blood and pumping even harder to where then it just spasms out and stops working. Or your chest cavity starts to get blood in areas that shouldn't be having blood, and it's just too much for your body to take care of. So usually why high blood pressure is pretty bad and everything. Please replace light on your body flashes. Basically, what happens is that you stop doing whatever you're doing and you collapse. And that's the, oh shoot moment. But yeah, so you have that sock, and that's usually that's a protective layer of it, right? It's supposed to protect the heart, because like you said, you could tear into the heart, and that's pretty much it. So it's supposed to be a protective layer, but it can work against it if it just the damage happens from within. So yeah, same thing with your brain. It has another like little sac thing that goes around it too, where if you have a aneurysm, that's usually what the blood fills, and it's the same kind of idea. Any pressure that's put on your brain is very detrimental. It can kill you really fast. You want a pacemaker? Oh god, no. Pacemakers hurt horrible. You always have to get them monitored. You always have to make sure they're okay. Anything that will aggravate it, it just, oh, you do not want one. Oh, fully mechanical one. That's, be great. Honestly, like, so many of our body parts, we just replace them with mechanical bits instead. It'd be so helpful. It really would be. It would be incredibly helpful. Oh yeah, there's always been a lot of body parts that have been trying to make mechanical replacements of it and everything, so that you won't need an organ transplant, because those are one, the waiting list to be on an organ transplant is insane with how many people need them, and also the risks that are taken to have one in your body. It's because you don't know if the body will reject it, even though it shouldn't. Our bodies are just that unique that any little thing put into it, just like, ah! When you try to sleep. Just get a silent mechanical heart. God, I don't know why, I just had an instant flashback to Valhalla and having the brain in the tank come in. I just remembered that. I was like, wait a second. Could just be brains in a tank. Sounds great, no? But yeah, no, it's pretty interesting what the body can and can't do, what it likes and what it don't likes. It disgusted me. It can be pretty weak. We're basically blood water balloons. We pop so easily, any force that comes at us, but at the same time, it's like, what the heck? How is it alive? I mentioned before, the body, there was this patient that was literally shot in the head, and she recovered. She was alive. She's alive still, I believe. But she was shot in the brain. The bullet did in fact go into her brain, but it was just one of those perfectly aligned things to where she was fine. So what? And you do blood water balloons. That is what we are. What, we have water in us with blood too. So pop, go poof. Just where skins are just sacks, they are the balloon. I bet you will this time. Alright. Goodbye, Simon. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. There too. And Russ, we do. I'm just thinking of more of liquid. When you fill in a balloon. Just throw us at the wall and just poof. Am I weirding everybody out? I'm sorry. It's true, but don't think about it too much. It's fine. Sharp things are bad. We can be. It's kind of creepy. Like, there was this one person that got run over by a semi, and they were fine. And then another person that got hit by a car, and, yeah, that one didn't end up fine. Just randomly, sometimes we pop, but sometimes we don't. Just depends on the force and what exactly happens. It's strange. It really is. There's more relaxed. No! The guy was on a bike and it spinned out of control. He fell in front of the semi, and of course the semi didn't even have a second to do anything, and the tires just ran over his head. He wasn't wearing a helmet and he was fine. Just like a concussion is all he had, and that was it. And literally the concussion was just from the fall, not the tires. It was just perfect momentum and everything. And in most cases, that would make the skull just crush down, and the force would just make, you know, a pop. We're so fast. It could definitely be the case. That's why I say it's mostly just the angles and momentum of things. But, yeah. We're just bloody water balloons. Because next time you look in the mirror and just be like, ah! Oh, bloody sack! We're just sacks walking around! Bloody balloons. We're weird. We're very strange. I was just thinking too, it's just bloody sacks means to see the doctor ASAP. Bloody sack. I mean, if you get a welt and it doesn't go down and it's just filling with blood and blood and blood and it starts just being a part of whatever part of your body, yeah, I think you should be concerned. This might not just be being filled with blood. If you don't know, anytime you have like a bump on your skin or something, it's mostly because a lot of blood is like piling up on there. So if you were to ever cut it, which don't do it, but if you were to ever cut it, it would just spew out blood. Because it's all the blood rushing there. It's not great. It's not great. It's not great at all. That's very yummy. I don't think blood is yummy. I mean, if you like the taste of copper, go right ahead. It's really slushy. Tastes like blood. Start getting coins in your mouth and start swooshing them around. Oh, so there's another case where this poor kid came in. The mom brought in the kid saying that he's complaining of like kind of where your sinus is, up near your head, kind of between on your nose of your the bridge of your nose and such, like those sinuses. You have sinuses all over, but those specific ones. Not sinuses. Is it sinuses? No, lymph nodes, but the sinus part, different. I was getting confused. But the sinus part, his bridge of nose was starting to hurt and everything. So usually when they have somebody, coming in like that, it's because the kid probably shoved something up his nose. Well, they did an X-ray, and the X-ray results came in. He had what looked to be 2 little small, flat disc-looking things up his nose on either side. Well, they looked like fridge magnets because they were magnetically stuck to each other. So, what usually for kids, they'll wrap them in blankets and keep them on, like they turn them into what, like they say, let's wrap them to a burrito kind of idea. They keep his arms stuck to his side, they wrap him in, and then and somebody holds the head, and it's like a 10-person crew thing. Because of course you don't want the kid, because the kid's like a kid, right? They're gonna fight you. It's gonna be painful and everything. And my God, when you have mama there, it's mama bear time, and you have to deal with that too. So you don't want to hurt the kid, and you want to make it as painless as possible, but you also want to get this thing out because it could get worse. So. They were trying, and they have also this device where they put it up your nose and it'll expand your nostrils so that it can make them easier to examine and pull what you need out. And usually they'll have like instruments that they'll stick out. Well, I was thinking in my head, I was like, it's magnets, so why not just get a magnet and pull it down that way, right? He did! Then the thing is that you don't usually have magnets in an ER in a hospital set. You just don't. There's not really. Now, why did they have literally this giant magnetic ring with them? I don't know, but they did. And he got it out of the cash cart. So he got it, and sure enough, because it was circular, so it was almost kind of like it was circular with a hole in the middle. So he told them, he's like, all right, kid, you're gonna put your nose right in the middle. Of course, the concern is like, oh God, what if it repels it and makes it through? No, it was fine. The magnet was strong enough to where no matter what side it was getting stuck on, it would come out. And sure enough, the minute he put his nose through it, just shoom, it shot right out, both of them. And there you go, came out. So don't shove things up your nose. Don't do that. Don't. Now, MRI tables. MRIs. Alright. Anytime we're getting an exam from a machine, an MRI, I mean, usually it's not problematic when it comes to x-rays and stuff like that, but they do usually recommend just, don't have metals on you, especially when there's an MRI machine. Or don't go around walking into any hospitals in the background and thinking you own the place and you're like, this is fine, I'm a patient here, I can do with it. Don't, because they don't know which room. I mean, usually they have warnings on them, but then also they don't, because you should know what it is if you're working there and nobody else should be walking around. If you have metals on you, MRIs are basically big giant magnets to them. Just the way the machine works and everything to get the proper scan and all that. And literally the force of it will get you killed. There's been times where people stupid enough to be the way they are just start like, I'm gonna walk in here, and they get literally launched into the machine and can be crushed into it. So yeah, don't do it, or it can rip through your body. Don't do it. Yeah, don't. I don't care what you're doing or what it is. Alright, one, I don't want to see that when I'm having to do an x-ray on you. I don't want to see what's in your body. And two, don't risk it. Some devices, some everything can have a piece of metal in it and you're not aware of it. And yeah, any jewelry you have, they always ask you to most of the time, just whatever metal you have or you think potentially could have a metal bit and you don't know, just take it out. Leave it on the side, give it to them for a moment, because you don't want to have whatever metal on you get rocket launched through your body in any way. it doesn't look like it's meant to take it out. Basically. God. The stories I hear, and I'm like, oh, why? It's stuff you don't know about. Especially it's that's the part that I hate. It's like stuff you're not knowledgeable in it and everything, and they tell you take this out and all that stuff. And they're like, nah, it's fine. I know better. Suddenly you have something just launched further up your body than where it was supposed to be, and it's like, well, now we have to perform surgery, and you turn around and bend over. Time to do a rectal exam. God. I just don't understand. I don't get it. Just don't. It's the way the machines are, and it annoys the heck out of me when people are like, well, why would they have a machine that's magnetically doing this and that? It's like, it's how the freaking machine works. It's like, of course it is. How you get the MRI. It is just odd. This is very odd. What did I return to? Don't worry about it, it's fine. Like, even with people that get surgery and stuff like that, and they sometimes have screws in their bodies and such. And I mean, now there's been advancements to where the metals that are put into their body are not actually magnetically and anyway, so they're fine and all that, but there is still that risk that most people don't want to take the chance of. And of course you can get them tested and everything and actually really confirm, and doctors can confirm for you, be like, yeah, you're fine, you can go through an MRI, here's an exam. But it's scary. It is scary because it can get launched out of your body because it's going to get connected to the machine, and there has been very traumatic cases where that has been the case. To show its cheeks. It's like it's a normal part of exam for most people, especially when you don't know. If you have somebody who comes in unconscious and they look a bit roughed up and everything, it is usually an exam that a lot of doctors do have to make, especially in the ER and such. They have to do an exam because they're checking for trauma or such like that, right? And just to make sure you don't know who that person is, what happened to them and everything, so you have to cover all your bases, and so they do have to check, but not when you're the one who decided to go into the machine with that and just shot that up your body. So cheeks for the machine. No. I'm just saying that once they have, somebody has something up there that is metal and goes into the MRI, and what does it happen with an MRI? It's basically a big giant magnet. So with that metal piece in your body, it will either shoot out, tear through your body, or it can move further up, just depending on how it is, what exactly it's getting captured to. So it can go further up your body, go through your intestine or stuff like that, or shoot out and can make a whole tear in your body. And so they will have to rush you into the operating room and take it out of you. So how they take it out of you depends on where exactly it's located, because maybe if they can, they'd rather not have to make an incision into your stomach and might go through that area instead, depending on where it is. So, yeah! Careful with MRIs. Be very careful. Anytime you're getting, having to get through a scan of any sort, listen to them. Listen to them. They're like, what do I gotta take off? Because they'll ask you to take off your jewelry and all that stuff, just to be on the safe side. And I mean, some of the machines now are a bit better to where they won't literally the slightest of metal just, but it is still that being cautious of it because it can cause much more damage, especially if you're coming in for exam and suddenly you're in the operating room. So it's something I have to be very careful of. That looks like cheese. These lie of the medical horror stories from cardiac to MRIs was not in my bingo card. Hello. Voice of scientist, welcome. Oops. But yeah. Welcome. Better be safe than sorry. Oh yeah, 100%. Especially there's things you just don't know. Of course, you can look them up and see, and most of the time Google will give you some good answers, but then it's also just safe practice. Even if you're like, oh, well, this is what the engine says. It's like, it's just safe practice to be careful. Sometimes you're like, they're just being overly cautious, but it's probably because they've seen similar cases where it was like, this should be fine, and it was not fine. Wheelchair. It also happened? Yeah. I just don't understand how people can be stupid enough to do that. And it's just like it's literally the thing that is drilled into your head. Any not X-ray tech, but like any technician. That is drilled into your teaching of like, don't be stupid. For Final Destination scenario to happen. And like there's something where like you don't feel safe about how anything. You can express your concerns. Don't be afraid to not. You can express your concerns. You can ask for assistance for something. You are free to do that. Or you have questions, you can always ask them. Even if they're in the grumpiest mood, they have to give you explanations for things that are being done. Because it is your body and everything, and if you want to be aware of it, you can ask your questions. You can do what you need to do and to feel comfortable about things. You have something that you think might be a piece of metal, it's best to just take it off. If you think you have screws in your body because you went through a surgery or something like that, you have knee replacements or anything, and you're not too sure, it's fine to just ask. They can always reschedule the scan for later. It's gonna be a pain to have to do it again, but better be safe. Sorry. You don't want to end up in the operating room because that's just gonna make it worse. The in real life channel. All right. I guess maybe it looks like cheeks. Oh, I know exactly what that just looks like, but I'm not going to describe that position. Never mind, I know exactly what that is. I say hi. Oh, thank you, my scientist. Thank you for coming to say hello. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good luck with whatever you gotta do. Good luck. Yeah. I don't think there's any more weird ones. With the sushi on the girl? I don't remember that. What's sushi on the girl? I don't recall. And any MMORPG before? Good question. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, I saw. Oh God, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't understand that. I don't. Yes, I know what you're talking about. My God, it is. No. Nah. Or if you have, you should have played RPG. See, the thing is I don't know. I don't know half of the games that I play and what exact genre they are. So I don't know. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. It's a very good question. Now, I don't know if I have played, because I don't know half of the genres of the games I played. It's like Warcraft, World of Warcraft. I barely know anything about that, so I'm gonna say, you know, there was one game that I gave it a try, and I just don't have patience. What was it called? I don't know if I have it on Steam, if that's where I played it. It was many years ago, like way before I started streaming. Let me see. Reverse bunny outfit is? No. Hold on. The online massive multiplayer kind of games? Yeah, I think I played. Hold on. Let's see. Is it this game? I think it's this. Does Fantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis count? I think this might be it. Was this it? I think this was it. Yeah, it's an MMO. I think I have this in my Steam, so I'm assuming this is it. Does it tell me when I last played it? Last played... Oh, I guess this is when I was streaming. November 4th, 2021. Yeah, I think this was it. Yeah, I think that's literally the only one I played. People. I don't even remember why I played it. I think I saw that they did a collaboration with something then. I was like, oh, maybe they'll do a collaboration with it again. So I was trying to get into it, and I don't think I really did anything again. There's I don't remember anymore. Stellar Genesis or something. I just closed the window. Star Online, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that. But yeah. That's probably... I don't know really anymore after that. But... I just don't like working with people. That's honestly my biggest issue. I don't like having to actually cooperate with people and team up and I'm gonna go run around and be a nuisance. And that's why I just don't really care for just multiplayer games like that. I like Team Deathmatch because I can go on my own and do what I want to do. And it's not as hectic as when I play Battle Royale, because then at least I have people with me and it's not like just every single movement I see is gonna kill me. Chat meant nothing. Exactly. I don't like playing with you guys. No, it's like when it's actually those kinds of games and having to work together as a team like that is just not the type of games that I would usually go for to play. But like actually playing with people I know, I don't mind that at all. Or maybe I'm actively like being able to communicate with them and stuff like that. That's fine. Just like that's playing with randoms. This is not fun to me. Meh. My Baldur's Gate is so chaotic. No. What are you talking about? I am a good teammate. I am a good dork urge. I am a very good dork urge. I am the best of bears. Is the verge. You're like my own. It's sad. I ain't go bear. I'm a happy bear. Remember what happened to Peak? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. What are you talking about? We won. I gotta make shorts of that game. That stream. That was great. It's such good teamwork. I'm the best Vanguard Mass Effect. I am the best. Thank you. Thank you. Inflate my ego, please. It has been deflated and then some. Please, inflate it. Thank you. I am the best Vanguard in Mass Effect 2, and I will be the best Vanguard in Mass Effect 3. Just you wait. I will be incredible. No. I don't. What are you talking about? Don't hurt Stefan. Stefan, keep going. Keep going. Keep inflating my ego. Keep telling me how great of a Vanguard I am. Let's go back to engine. No, I am Vanguard. I was amazing at it. Therefore, I will be great at it. The best Vanguard. You do in your Vanguard? Exactly. I eat rockets and blast away with a pea shooter. Go back from engineer for plot reasons. You missed the peak streams. Last peak stream was beautiful. It was fantastic. It went from it was so peaceful, we're trusting, we're such a good team, to betrayal at the end. Some spoilers. It was peak gaming session. It was. Twice almost instantly. Did you eat someone in peak? We never got the chance to. We're just sad. Maybe if it gets selected again, we'll see if we can try to eat someone. Probably delicious. Is it long pig, long pork? I can't remember. I always get those confused. I'm just gonna call it delicious long pork. We're interested in some live service game. Horizon Walker, I think it was called. He's on Steam recently. Horizon Walker? I do not remember this. Why? Long division? Long division. Math. Oh. Did you have a release 2 days ago? Oh my gosh. That game. Remember 8? 8? 8? How many? That you like maths? I do like maths. Except when it doesn't work out well and it gives me a headache. Then I don't like maths. Especially long process maths. I don't like those. Those are boring. You have to do this conversion and this and this and use this formula and find the summation of it with glasses on with mathing. No. No. Let's see a puzzle math game. I probably wouldn't mind that. I do like math. It's just not when I'm having to beat my head against it for forever because something messed up in the lengthy process of it. Which reminds me, I have something I gotta do for math soon. Oh. Measure by numbers. It's quite nice. Ooh. Ooh. Calculus? Basically calculus. I hate calculus. I really do. Calculus 2, let me specify. I didn't mind. Calculus 1, fine. Calculus 2, no. 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 Calculus is the god of math. Oh yeah, I 100% prefer it over everything else. But god, geometry, oh my god, I freaking hate geometry. I can't imagine shapes, alright? Those are hard. It's like when you transform this shape and you turn it at an angle and reduce it by the side, what shall it look like? I don't freaking know, draw it! How does this you plus me back in the olden times? You just show my solution. You can't write. Exactly! I hate. That's my problem, is having to write it down and everything. And then when it's, especially when it's a lengthy one, and I don't like writing them down because then it starts to get them all jumbled up and everything. It's like, oh, just be something that's easy for conversions, and then do the simple thing, and then poof, you're done. I hate that. I really do. I'm gonna write them down. Solve a complex problem. It's just like you just have to memorize formulas, and it's just boring. I don't know. Formulas are boring to me. Having to learn like so many just to serve to one problem is just like, yeah, and boring. It's like I'm having pre-made stuff already done. And the answer is exactly. It's like, what? I don't care for that. It's like, it's not satisfying when you get it done. It's just simple and something okay. It's not like some complex fraction or decimal point. You're like, ooh, is this fancy? Like, this is a simple whole number and you just stare at it like, why? Why did I have to do all that just for that? Yeah, like most times you're actually having to apply it into real life. It's like most of the time it's just the simple things that I've done with a quick couple of conversions, and then poof, you're good. But then you have to do predictions. Oh my god, predictions. I hate those things with a passion. And possibly in a way. For common people. Like, even when you're using it for coding and such, a lot of the stuff that you need done, there's already like preset commands, and so it makes it easier So where all these complicated equations that are needed to be done, especially in like calculus 2 and such, are the language that is already preset doesn't have to be you don't have to do that whole lengthy process for it. It's literally just inputting a certain group of numbers, having the what would have to be the formulas to answer said question is already based into the language for it. So when you just input the numbers into it, use that specific command string for it, and then input it, and there you go. It's simply done. You don't have to do the whole lengthy process of it. But I guess what they're trying to do is they're trying to make you understand how exactly it works. But it's like, yeah, I got it the first 300 times. I don't need to do it 1,000 more times. It's just, you don't need the whole lengthy process. We don't need to do that anymore. My predictions. Basically, what I'm talking about with predictions is, let's just say, for instance, if you're a data analyst and you're checking the reports for sales on the past couple of the last 5 years of a certain product and such, and so you need to try to make a prediction for what these sales could look like in the next 5 years or such. So you have to turn that around and make into predictions and stuff. So you have to use different formulas like multiplication times this number, but then you also have to change the conversion rate for it into what that's going to be into and stuff like that. So I hate it. I hate predictions. They're annoying because then you have to also calculate for the margin of error and stuff like that, and make sure it's over 90%. So your margin error is pretty small, and sometimes they even want to where it's a 95%, and I hate it. The prediction you made for 5 years is going to be easier if you just gave what you wanted for 2 years or such. Margin your error? What does that mean? What does that mean? What should I expect? I'm confused. What's my math teacher? How many bombs do one-shot my enemies in a game? Fizz your face. It means you need to run. Oh, good. Thank you, Jinx. Alright. I'll start getting my things ready to full-on sprint. I just like that means you need to run. I'm not welcome. But yeah, no, it's just I see these long complicated maths and they're still having to do like breaking them down and showing the full step process that I'm like, we don't use those anymore. We don't use it. But even if you're not going into coding and such, it's just people just whip out their phones and calculate it from there. It's like, the heck, I get it. It's to understand the process, and I get it the first couple of times, but you still hammer it in people's faces. It's like, what? I literally have seen actual physicists and such, and they're doing their jobs and will take out their phones most of the time and calculate it from that, because that's more reliable than what your actual prediction is going to be. Because if you do, you're running the risk of human error rather than I would computer error and such. So it's like, I'd rather take the chances here. And of course they do multiple exams for themselves and calculating it this way, but for the lengthy process and such, they don't use it anymore. They don't use that. Now I want bacon. Bacon does sound delicious. They make it all nice and crispy. Bite into it. It's like snaps in your mouth like a chip. Delicious. Bacon candle? No. 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 You know, just figure out yourself. You can find like online stuff and stuff like that. You know what, a good place for you to start out, and you don't have to pay for it. Just do the trial, the beginning, not even the trial. It's literally just log in and such, and they'll teach you like just even the basic of stuff. Of course, if you want to buy more into things, you can do that and purchase like actual courses and everything, and they'll give you certificates and all that stuff. But if you want to just like start out and really just learn the basics for Java's usually there's Python that ultimately they kind of want you to know, and C plus and stuff like that. But Java's kind of like the stepping stones into things, and it's pretty helpful because it kind of bleeds a little into the both of them. But go to Code Academy. It's a really nice. Hey, Code Academy, you ever watch this? But actually Code Academy, because it's nice because they have it already built in software into the website itself, so you can type in the lines of code that you would actually use to code into things and such. So yeah, go to that. Use that if you want to learn some basic stuff. And then they do pretty good teaching too, and they'll have you even run the program within the website, and it'll check for errors and kind of teach you what the errors are and everything too. So it's really helpful. Just try that. It'll help you in the beginning of such, and kind of good stepping stones. Play a game that's basically teaches you code. Yeah, there's too. There are stuff like that. There's a lot of. It is very much a figure out yourself. You can go to school for it and everything, and you'll have the degree and all that. But honestly, I learned it a lot more on my own from using these other sites and stuff like that than teachers ever taught me. Because my God, some teachers are great. Some professors are amazing. Other professors just don't have a single care in the world. They just want the money. So, let's go to that. Try that out, and it'll really tell you if you like coding or not. Because, I mean, it depends also what you want to do. Are you wanting to learn that, or are you wanting to learn the R language, and you wanting to learn queries and all that stuff, too? So that would be more of like a data analyst. So, this kind of depends. I mean, you can dip your toes into both and see how you like them. Just go into BigQuery if you want to test it out. It's Google, and you just do the sandbox version of it. You don't have to pay for it. Dip your toes into that and just grab some public data sets and see what you can mess with. Alright, it's fun. It is pretty fun. I'm teaching myself that one. But yeah, no, Code Academy, I would very much recommend it's just literally easy. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to put your credit card information or anything down at first if you just want to try the free stuff that they have. SQL? Mm-hmm. Just go there. There's some other stuff too, like text something, I forgot. And also, Boots Academy, something like that. I don't know if they're the same, but everything is on YouTube. You can learn it that way too. They'll even show you like what to download for programs, so you can actually have the files. I can't remember. I think what I would use was Visual something. It's been a long time since I've done Python or Java or C+ like that. Visual something. God, I can't remember the program name. I've had it forever. On my other computer, so I can't check here. Yeah, Visual Studio Code, I think. I liked that one. Just easy and simple. I have other stuff that are pretty fancy and stuff. And, they're nice. Fanciness. Help you out kind of stuff. Built-in AIs into them and stuff like that too. So they kind of help go around and teach you those things too and stuff. But of course those are more professional grade, and I mean usually most of that stuff is going to be with the company that you would work with and everything, so they would have that already supplied into the computers and such. But if you're just wanting to teach yourself off, there's free ones like that. I think it's Visual. I think you're right. I think it's Visual Studio or something. Or there's you can literally just use text on the computer, like notepads, text kind of idea, and use it that way too, and then run it through. But that's not really recommended. You can, but the other stuff is usually more preferred because it'll actually help you what error you might be running into and stuff. And instead of having to run a file down every single time, it'll show you a preset command at the bottoms too. So I would usually recommend those more than anything. But yeah, mostly it's just really teach yourself, put effort into it, work into it. It's not easy. It's not really easy. Kind of gotta memorize some stuff and beginning sets of things and stuff like that. But I'll work into it. It's really much like we played a game that talked about it and really described it really, really well. But it's like, if you like solving puzzles, which I don't, but I actually enjoy these kind, and I don't know why, but if you like solving puzzles, and they're continuous puzzles that are always evolving, always changing, there's always a new one to tackle, that's coding for you. That is very much coding. There's like 100 different ways you can solve it and get the same end result, but that's the fun part about it. So, inscription. You just annoy the teachers. Task manager though. Google collab. But yeah, no, it's mostly just to teach yourself and really put yourself into it and trying things. And there's like free ways to do it. You don't have to go through such, but depending on what you want to do with it, some businesses require you to have degrees and such like that in it, which honestly, nowadays, most businesses are getting smart about it and being like, I think I'd rather have the person that went through a trade school or certification process rather than that. Which unfortunately also does lead into the whole thing that people rather want people that already have experience. So that makes it harder for people that are just trying to start out because they're getting no opportunities whatsoever to do it. Especially if you're trying to go for like smaller companies or such. It's kind of where you get stuck into the mega corporations and things. There's benefits and also downsides to them, of course. But it just depends. Depends how your job market is and what you're going for. Some people will take you in a heartbeat as long as you just have something to do with anything in computer. And then other times it's just hard, depending. Like I said, just depends on the job market. Yeah. Boy, what are we going into coding? Oh yeah, I was talking about with math and having all the long process and all that stuff. I don't understand it. It's old stuff. It really, really is. Same thing how I feel with colleges and such. It's old stuff that we have that just, they don't really work for nowadays. Where is like my biggest thing with colleges, they want you to be well-rounded. So of course they have your basic classes and all that stuff that you have to go through, and then they have the things that are finally more tailored to what you're doing. But even then, they're still kind of like, to actually get proper training into what you are working for, maybe it's like a class or so, and then that's just it. It's like, what the heck? And you have to be for like specialized training and such, and most of them end up going into where you have to be accepted to the programs or stuff like that, and it's really all over the place. And most of the times, even then, businesses want you to have be trained again within it because they want something very specific. So it's just like, what did it matter? All these years I did, and what does it matter? Because it's just it's a very old way. They want you to be well-rounded, and nowadays you get well-rounded because of how we consume the internet now, and we learn a lot of different things from there. We can become well-rounded from that, and most of the things that we take in college or anything like that is just shoop, right over our heads. But yeah, and that's just, I think that's for very much for back then. I think that's what college was for, and that's what it was trying for, teach people to be more well-rounded in their business and kind of handling those situations and such. And usually you had people that were kind of already working a little bit then and stuff, instead of people going into the college realm and immediately jumping out of that and going into their field and such. So that's where that connections and all that sorts of things. For me, college is just very, very, very old ways of doing things. It's just hard for businesses to finally keep up with that. But now they're just like, I want people with about a year of experience already doing this. It's like, well, the problem with that is either they're already in higher positions because they've literally been probably doing the opposite of what they were meant to do, and they're like, well, I'm not gonna move, I got a nice cushy job here. Or if that person was already a year experience and they're coming into something else, that's a little concerning. You might want to do a background check on what happened to the last job. Firings on jobs, on any firings you've ever had, are not a good look on your resume. Don't do them. Be careful. Be very careful. Don't burn your bridges. Be careful with all that stuff. See people that just leave work at the drop of a hat and it comes back to bite them in the butt. Even if you don't think it's going to happen soon, it can potentially happen. Just be careful. I've seen it happen too much where it's like, well, they left because of this and because they were how they were treated, but now they were trying to do this, but then they got a referral from the other, or they called the other business and told them what happened, and poof, they're going to believe the employer more than they're going to believe you. So be very, very, very careful. Just a word of advice if you're looking into the job market. Just watch that like a hawk. Even if being treated like crap, be very careful of how you leave. Alright, America. It's not just America. It is literally everywhere. What happens is that even with your resumes and such, the businesses will, most of them, they're word of mouth, but they also go and they call the other businesses to kind of see the legitimacy of that, but also it's just to see what happened. Why did you leave? It looks iffy. I've talked to people that do the hiring side of jobs, and anytime they see that, they're like, what happened? Why did you leave? Or what happened here? Why did they fire you? So just be very careful. Two weeks notice. And it's there so that the employers will have time to actually be able to find a replacement for you. But like I said, it's also to loan the time, but you gotta do it that way rather than just leaving at the drop of a hat, because like I said, that's a really crappy thing to do, and that's a stain on you. So just gotta be really careful. You don't know who knows who and what could potentially happen. I can't go into specifics, but there was this person that was going to hire for a position, and they loved the candidate. They loved the candidate. They were great and everything. And one of the other people they were talking to was like, "Who did you say what it was?" And they were telling them, they're like, don't do it, because that person literally almost basically was stealing things and all sorts of things like that. Just saying, you run into people that know things about you and how your behavior was somewhere else, and you can be very careful how influential they can be. So be on best behavior, be good, be crappy, they're very bad, just be careful. Word of mouth can have very huge significance. So it's over their period, and that's fine, and that's completely fine. If you 2 weeks notice and that's what they do to you, it's fine. That's on them. But you have that. It's on your record. So if you go to places again, it's like I said, it's a crappy thing that they've done, but it's on the record, and that's how it is. And it's better that way than it is to just leave at the drop of a hat, because now if you're going, especially if you're still working within that same field and you're going to other places and that's on the thing, it's not a good look, and it's can really tarnish your reputation. So you got to be really, really freaking careful. Just fire you after you submit your 2 weeks anyway. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. It just depends. They won't fire you. They will just let you go since you've already given the notice, so they can't technically just fire then. They will just probably give you no hours and just kind of nudge you away kind of idea. So they won't probably even call you in then. I've recently heard a situation like that, to where they put in their 2 weeks notice and they just were just not called in, but that was fine. They've already put in the 2 week notice, and it's fine on their record and everything. Their resume has no issues with that, and if they were to apply somewhere else, they're not going to have an issue going on with that, because they're just going to ask, well, they can see it from there what happened, and by the time that they get for the other job. So I say, don't burn your bridges and just be careful. You don't know who knows who and that kind of whole scenario, so it's a very delicate situation. I said, even if you just want to anything, you just want to get back at everything that they're doing to you, it's just, you gotta be careful. Gotta be really, really, really careful. Even if you were not in the wrong, it is really, really hard, because even if you're not in the wrong, you gotta be careful, because like I said, it could just be boom, it's there. And sometimes you'll get lucky to where the employer might know the kind of person you are, and even if that's what's on your record, they'll still accept you because they know the kind of person you are. But if they don't and they see that, they're gonna be like, well, what are you gonna do to our business? So they gotta think of it that way. It's, at the end of the day, it is a business, and their business is gonna come first. So just careful, because if you are a problem child and they are the one who hired you, they gotta deal with you. I've seen that too, where it's just like, oh frick, why? You fooled me so good. And of course, if you're in a management position, you're supposed to give, I think, like a 30-day give them 30 days, I believe, depending on what your field is and everything. So yeah, just don't burn your bridges. Be fine. Go out gracefully. Don't go out trying to start fires. Oh, the music stopped. Oh, there he goes. Yeah. Managers. Mesmerizing about fire. There is something mesmerizing about fire. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Ah, my jaw is popping. Well, that's how their jaw lock. I had it locked before. My mouth was like wide open and it locked, and I was like, crap. Gotta massage that out. It's just stuck in my mouth. Ah. I want to live a peaceful life. It's hard. Gotta learn to handle situations and how to keep your cool about them, and I just said I had to not exactly be understanding, but keep control of yourself. Take a deep breath. Don't do anything that can leave a bad mark on you, because like I said, you don't know who you're leaving an impression on. You don't know if it's person next to them that's being fired. You don't know who's around. You don't know who's anything. You just don't know. You don't know who's around, and you don't know the people. You don't know exactly their influence or what it is, or who might see you and be like, wow, that actually went out pretty good. You know what? I want to hire them for my business. I want that. Wait a second. That kind of idea. So you just don't know. You have to just take a deep breath. Do what you need to do. They treat you horrendously. Leave with 2 weeks notice. Put it in. Give them the time. They want to hire you for those days. They want to stack you with all those times as punishment. Take a deep breath and do what you gotta do. Just leave gracefully. You start making a mess of things, start just being like, well, whatever, just fire me or whatever. It's gonna cause a mess. It's gonna cause problems. Even if you don't see it now, it could cause it later on. So careful. Be very careful and just have that self-control and just take a deep breath and do what you gotta do. Like I said, I've seen it so many times to where this person would have been fine. They were great at their job. They were fantastic. But just because of what they did beforehand, they can't get the job that they should. They should have been able to get it. But just because, even though they were treated bad, it's just, no matter how good of the person I know you might be, somebody else might see it and be like, we don't want to take that risk kind of idea. So you just gotta be careful. Just eating too wide and bite down on food. Yeah, it happens to me when I have my mouth too wide. Like, ah. The idea of carving the floors. It's hard. It's incredibly hard. It's horrendous. It's terrible. You hate it and everything. But I decided, like, is it really worth having a harder time finding a job later if you do? Is it really worth it? Something that is an amazing company, a dream position, but they just heard something or see something on your record, and that's kind of that what does it. You gotta weigh the pros and cons. Hello, Grand. Welcome. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to keep that control and not wanting to bite their head off. I've heard things, been in situations where you want that exact reaction, but my mother, she has been in a lot of different positions and a lot of different fields and things like that, and I learn a lot from her in that sense of just deep breath, keep it cool, do what you gotta do. Just as much as when the wrong they are, as much as you hate them, you gotta be chill. You gotta be chill. You gotta take a deep breath and just do things with the proper procedures. Keep it cool. Do what you need to. Take your 2 weeks notice. Take it down. And just let it go. Making it so that a company can't work without you. And making it so that if you get fired, even then they will fire you. They will, even if they need you so badly. If something is to be done to where they see you as a detriment to it, they will fire you, and they will believe that either they have somebody that can definitely replace you, or they'll just have someone redo everything. I've seen it multiple times. Not exactly that specific scenario, but it has been to where the person was in the wrong. They were not the position that they were supposed to be in, and it was, of course, multiple people's fault for that. But the place was basically, they were in the negatives. They were in so much debt. It was just falling apart. It was horrendous. So they fired her and brought in somebody completely that had different requirements and such, put them in, and was like, here, fix this, and it got done. It got fixed. It doesn't always get solved like that. Sometimes it just completely crumbles, but you see it to where they will do what they will do for themselves, because it is a business at the end of the day. I can never stress enough, a business is a business, and they're only going to care about numbers. Numbers and other things, right? When you're dealing with, at the end, you're dealing with like a hospital that's for kids and stuff like that. You're gonna have the side of it that deals with the money side of it to where they're important, but then you also have the other side of it to where they have the care for the patients, the care for the kids and stuff like that. So you have different people, different circumstances. You have the lawyers, you have the HR factors and stuff like that, so they're going to care more for that side, and then you're going to have the people that are actually on the floor seeing these kids and running these facilities and such, so they're going to have more of a care for their patients and such. So you have, like I said, in any business you're going to have different factors, but at the end they are a business. They're going to see money at the end of the day. If they don't have money, they can't stay standing, so of course that's going to be their priority. Hello Extreme, hello. Hello. Fair character in Genshin Impact. I barely ever touched Genshin Impact. That was a long time ago, and I don't have one. I didn't care for Genshin Impact. It just wasn't my kind of game. So I couldn't tell you. Hello, Foogly. Welcome. Take things personal. Fine. Better luck. Oh yeah, exactly. Never ever take a thing personal at work. Don't do what you need to do. If it's something that was to your person or something like that, or there is something that happens within there and you have a concern about it, go report it. Even if it's not perfect, go report it to your superior. Go report it to HR and stuff like that. Go through your normal standards. Continue doing your work. Nothing gets resolved. It happens again. You can report it again, however much you want to report it. Either they will start to let you go, they will start to fire you, or you will decide you need to leave. But do things in a way that you need to do it. That's within protocol. Because if you don't, like I said, you're just going to be burning bridges and you're going to be making things worse and worse and worse. So there's ways to do it, even if it sucks, even if it's not which you believe is right or anything. You gotta just remember, at the end of the day, the business is gonna care about itself more than anything. So be calm, be chill about it, do what you need to do, and go through that. Unit signing on without a word. I'm saying, like, with things like that, it's like there's new hires. They're probably gonna have now a bit of an issue because now they're just leaving like that. So how are they going to go about finding a job with that? Now it depends on the job market and if they're really gonna businesses they go for. Are they really gonna look into it, or are they not? Does this business already kind of have a record, kind of stuff like that? And of course with the other ways and I've seen CEOs, I'm saying no names, but I've seen CEOs that really make positions that shouldn't exist and shove people in there because they're for their friends and everything, and then there's a debt deficiency and such, but then they're gonna get reported for that because, yeah. It's a lot of things that businesses are not doing what they're supposed to, and there is consequences to it and everything. I'm not saying a business is perfect in any way. I'm not at all. But, yeah. For yourself, leave gracefully. Don't debone the chickens, even if they really deserve it. Exactly. Exactly. Boneless chicken, yummy. Okay, so like I said, you need to just be very, just keep that all in. Come here and vent, all right? I'll listen to all complaints, or go scream in the mirror about stuff. Go do that. But when it comes to getting into work and everything, just don't burn those bridges. Don't do it. I know how much you want to. I know how much it sucks and everything, and you're just like, what the hell? Like, come on. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It will come back to bite you in the butt one way or another down the line. If it doesn't happen then, it'll happen later. Just be very careful. My biggest challenge as a streamer? Thumbnails. Thumbnails, keeping up with the others, maintenance stuff, figure out games to play, energy. Unspeakable horrors await you. What's everyone's favorite part of a chicken? I just do that with unspeakable horrors await me. Yeah, just come here, come to Fatum, all right? I will listen. I will listen if you need to vent about things. Just don't take it out on work. Don't do it. And the other thing too, if you want a job and you think you're gonna be good for it and you want it so bad, persistency. All right, persistency. Get out there, grab your piece of paper, go in there and be like, hire me. And if they don't hire you, then come back a couple months later, hire me. Just be persistent. Be persistent. Do what you gotta do for yourself to get the positions you need and everything. And you get it. Throw yourself into it. Give it everything you've got. Prove yourself and all that. Even if it turns out the business is not just what you want. They are treating you horrendous. Do what you can for yourself. Understand that there's a time for a moment that you need to leave. It's just not the right fit for you. Put in your notice for it. Don't just leave. Don't go burning bridges. Or if it's something you really, really want, something you want to tackle, go for it. Keep going. Throw it in. Even if it sucks. Even if it sucks, they're gonna say no, because it will. It will suck. It will. It's going to, and you're gonna feel like crap. Take a deep breath and throw it at their face again. Because if you show persistence, it shows to a business, especially for the hires and everything, that they see it and they're like, oh, they're back at it again. All right. And they want that. They want that person that's going to be that go-getter, that's going to be there and getting and going, and not just going to be there just for the paycheck. And they're going to be there because they want it. They want it. I play one game for a year. What would it be? Valhalla? God, I love that game. I really want to play it so badly again. I've seen the picture on my background here. I'm like, oh. Legs are delicious. Dry like breasts. Breasts is the only time I don't like breasts is when it comes to a chicken. No, the legs are delicious. Best part of a chicken. Like I said, a business at the end of the day is a business. They're gonna want the income. They're gonna want the money. They're gonna want it's how a business is gonna stand. They see the numbers rise up. It's good news for them. It's just how businesses work. And it just depends on the kind of people you get. You work for a smaller business, you're gonna get more closer to the owners of it and everything. You're gonna be more close to them, and it kind of depends on where exactly it is and all sorts of things. So it's gonna be different every place. But like I said, the biggest thing is just don't go in there and not give a crap about anything. Don't care, leave things a mess and all sorts of stuff or whatever it is. And because you don't know who's walking through those doors. You don't know who's around. You don't know. Somebody could be somebody in a place in your future, and it could leave an impact. Just big things. Things I've heard from people that have been in hiring positions and all sorts of other positions like that, and they have seen from years, and it's just And it's funny, I hear, there's always this one person I will always hear that somebody they know is fantastic at their job. They're great at it. They're so damn amazing at it. They just can't get them into the position that they know they would be great at because of some things that happened in the past. And it's just like, if you just didn't leave at the drop of a hat like that, you could have had it. I ever played Roblox? No. There's a lot of issues going on with that game recently. Apparently, I heard that Chris Hansen actually was going to go and investigated it, and that's what made Roblox go like, Love chicken breast. I'll take the chicken breast. You all can have the legs. You want the chicken breast extra? What? What? What is this? You like dry? Why doesn't the CEO have a seat? Retirement, right? He wasn't in retirement, by the way. He has his own channel. Oh, that's not his own channel, but he works with Blues something. I forgot. He's been going on still. He's been doing it for a couple months now. I think over a year now. Third platform. I don't. It's. I just. People on. Oh. Chris Hansen, he catches predators. Child predators. Singing, bobbing to the music. Bobbing to the music? Or didn't even notice. I didn't realize I was. This is instinct. This is what I do in my car. I have the Valhalla soundtrack, and I play it in my car, and I guess this is what I do. And I'm just waiting. It's like. I like that sound. It's a flute, I think? I don't know. Shima-chan's song comes on and then she swears about it. I do, and I hear it come on, I'm like, ah, damn it. It's a pan flute. Ah, see. I don't really know instruments that well. Experience. It's just, I don't know, it's just, I don't get it. I really don't get it why Roblox went in all that directions. Like, just stay the way it was with just creating different mini games on that platform. It's not adding all the other stuff that it was doing. I don't even know why they did it. It almost even makes them look suspicious themselves. The fact that they were so defending it too, like I said, it's just that really does make it very suspicious for those that were in charge. For a split second, I thought I was about to hear streaming Chan's music pop up. I don't know if I can use Valhalla music in the background. I would need to look that up and see if I could, because that would be great. Oh, I'd love to just, you know, oh my god, I just thought of a way we can do this. I have Valhalla on my computer. I could just turn it on. We could just have that as the background, sitting as whatever, and just sitting in the bar, put the playlist music in without clicking anything, and just leave it be there, and just let it sit there while it goes through. Oh my god! I have an idea, and I like this. I never got dinged. This is what I wanted to do with Outer Wilds, with the exploding sun thing and everything. It's just I played Outer Wilds with the Xbox Game Pass when that was out, and had purchased the DLC, but of course it was an add-on, so so Outer Wilds is not on the Game Pass anymore. So that was how we were able to do that. But that would be great. Just have that there, the background, the bar setting, chat there. Just chilling. I bet you I could probably even. Ooh. I just had an idea. I probably could get the bar background and everything edited into where it looks like our image is there, and we could have the chat going around at the bottom, make that pop up the dialogue. I have things to look into. Probably some plugins I could do. Ooh. To use it freely. Ah, I see. Yay. Great. Thank you, Jinx. Maybe we will do that then. I don't know. I do like White Bat Studio though. He does good. Whoever it is, they do really, really good with the music. But that would be some fun editing things to do. Random points horizontally. Oh god. Evil Fatum. Evil Fatum. What does that mean? I'm never evil. I almost said I'm a good bear. I'm a good bear. And just now, no, Anama's her own person. Anama's so spooky over there. Are you smarter than the average bear? I don't know. Bears are pretty smart. The barest of goods. Follow the news on a daily basis? Of who follows the news on a daily basis? What that little silly goober is doing? That little silly goober is going through very traumatic things at the moment. Don't worry, it's just fine. Identity crisis and all. Don't worry. Completely normal. But yeah. Be hard to be defended around Thanksgiving 2021. Sheesh. Normal things. Normal things. All the time. Very normal. Very, very, very normal. I'm making myself dizzy by bouncing my head around. My head! Just doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom. know why I'm yawning. I shouldn't be tired. I've had 2 cups of coffee today. Maybe that's why it's only been 2. I want my 3rd. But I'm too cold to get up. I'm cold. I don't know why I'm cold, but I am. My feeties are cold. My hands. I'm too cold to get up. And the thing is, I'm not even. I don't even have a blanket on me. I'm just sitting on my foot trying to warm it up. There's a blanket behind me, but it's too far to reach. I shall just sit on my foot until it warms and swap to the other one till it warms. Dip them in boiling water. It's one of the greatest things when you're going to wash dishes and it's like super hot water, but your hands are cold so you can't feel it for a while until it's like, oh, I can wash these dishes real good. It's probably why my hands feel numb sometimes. Spurned all the nerves. Those times where something's like super hot and you don't realize it and it feels cold and it takes your brain a second to register like, oh, I should probably move my leg because I don't think that's cold. I think it's just that hot. I did it yesterday at the car. It was really hot. And I was helping my grandmother get in and I just felt my leg get cold and I was like, huh. I was like, no, I should move it. Sure enough, it was just the car was really hot. I actually burnt myself on an exhaust before like that. The back of my leg, I think I even still have a bit of the scar of it. I didn't realize that I had hit the exhaust with the back of my leg and I was backing up. We were loading something in the trunk of it and I was like, huh, my leg is really cold suddenly. So afterwards, I looked down and it's like, oh, that don't look good. Please stop harming yourself so much. I don't mean to. It's real weird weather. It's been so hot, and then today it's just like nothing but rain and thunderstorms. It's gonna be like that this whole weekend. Oh, they disappeared. A pair of gloves? Like the gloves that would have the scrubbies at the palms. I love those gloves. Don't have them, I want them. It's like I just rub things and clean them. That sounds amazing. Yeah. It's like having, you can use your powers of rubbing things. I was saying that, you guys can't see my hands, but I was closing and opening my hand. But I was doing it with both of them in front of me, facing the monitors, gripping them. That just looked wrong. But yeah, you know, petting. I have a chip. Oh, I see. Oh, you're rubbing it. You about? Yes, it's that one. It's that one. Basically, it's exactly the hand motion I just made. Just gripping the air. Grip. Gripping the air? I guess I'm basically groping the air, aren't I? Never mind, it's the worst part. I forget those choice of words. Touchy. Rub. Why? Wait, why I had instant deja vu from that? Have I done something like that? Creepily or like rub or something? Air fondler? Right? I feel like doing that in a game. It's saying it like that too. I don't remember. Huh. I wonder what it was from. It's grope. And you see my hands sticking out like that, and they're ready to grow up. It's time to start running. I'm regretting this. I need to shut up. I need to shut up. Be surprised when I can't remember. I swear I have. I just don't remember what it was. It had to be something in a game. Oh, that's right. I was going to eat with my grandmother, and we ended up meeting up with my cousin, and so it is kind of like a cafeteria kind of setting food. It was pretty good food, but it's like the way they serve you is like going through like a cafeteria idea, and so she's in her wheelchair, right? So it's kind of hard for her. So I was telling them and everything, kind of what she wants you go through and all that. I didn't have any makeup on. His hair just a mess, and I was just in a baggy shirt and shorts and just old shoes that I could just find quickly, just put together. And so I was laid over, and he was like, "What do you want?" And I was like, "Oh, hey, I just saw the fried chicken," so I was like, I'll have that." I didn't realize it until the end because I was so busy getting her food all situated and like picking up the tray, and like it's gonna be heavy. It was heavy, but I'm picking up the tray and going to deliver the food and sitting down and all that, and also helping her. And I looked at the receipt, and they gave me a kid's plate. I just stared at it, and she was like, "What, do you want more food?" I'm like, "No, I'm okay. I'm good. This is fine." I even thought too. I was like, wow, that's like, really? Only that many pieces of chicken? Alright, I guess. Then I didn't see. He gave me a kid's plate, and I was like, oh, alright. That's fine. Okay. I was so sad. I couldn't believe it. They gave me a kid's portion. Probably the reason you have those char-sized bites. Char-sized bites? Huh? What do you mean? What happened? Did I miss something? But yeah, no, I was once again like second small child. It felt like that. It really felt like that. I was like, alright, I guess I'm surrounded by old people, so but no, that's what I guess it's my fault for ordering the fried chicken, alright? And I wanted, they asked me, dark meat or white meat? I was like, dark meat, and of course, that was my fault. I don't know. I should have been fancy and be like, give me the liver, please. I almost got the liver. It looked delicious. But I was like, chicken. I haven't had it in a while. Fondling resulted in biting. Huh? Who's fondling and what's biting? Why? Oh, is it talking about air fondling? Is that what I was talking about? I completely forgot. I got distracted with my chicken speak. I was just I've seen now. I connect. Yes, I understand. Look, chicken was really distracting. Okay, I love. I am really distracted by that chicken. I was just gonna say, a girl from the corner. Hey, look. I forgot. Thought we were talking about air fondling again. Money off it? Exactly. What is that? Am I wearing my bunny onesie again? I don't know if I still have it. I don't think I do. Sad. Oh, bunny onesie. It was amazing. Except I was too tall for that one. How did that spawn again? I don't recall how that happened. What were we talking about that ended up happening? Just Not the cover parts are uncovered. Are covered instead. So it's just Tommy boobs and down there are just exposed, right? And everything else is just covered. Just searching up a jeans description is weird. Oh, I see. Great. Why are we talking about that? I'm confused. How do we? Why? My time. Oh, great. I see. I swear, just half the things Jinx says just comes out of nowhere. It literally just swerves the car right into the side of the house. I'd say, probably not. Just, alright. Which more important orb pondering? What orbs are you pondering? What orbs are you pondering? It's like I say, it's just like a car just slamming right in. Full speed ahead. Meme channel for reference. I don't know if I want to see now. I fear it. Alright, what's happening? Oh, I see. Okay. It's not a late night stream. It's a chatting stream. Oh my god. Type of streamer like it's not. How do we get here? I don't know. The stream feels super chill today. Sure. Sure. I'm not beat red. No. Why would I be? Different to me. That's adorable. Late night ones. I want to shoot something in a late night stream again. I'll play Valorant. I don't know if I will be able to Saturday night. I mean, Sunday night. We'll see if I will be able to or not. Shoot us. Oh, I'm gonna shoot you. I'm just gonna shoot anything else in Valorant, and that's randoms. Or if I get the chance to, we could play Gears of War multiplayer. That would be fun. See explodey bits everywhere. Just chunks of meat just hauling across the place. Right? I mean, if you guys join, maybe I would end up shooting at you, but Jockey's awesome. Pretty good now. What were you playing, Clapman? Which game? Which shooter games were you playing? I haven't played Gears of War in forever. That'll be fun. Running around with a Ganasher again. Thinking at frag grenades. Tossing them on people. Just being an absolute menace. But I'm just the worst. So, that's the fun part. It's just not caring and just going around exploding things. I don't know, like I say, I used to be pretty competitive in the games, and then I'm like, why? My life is already stressful enough. Why am I gonna make games stressful? So I don't care if people around me are bad at game or good at game. I'm like, let's just kill things. Let's go after them. Make them upset. I say, my favorite thing in Call of Duty was to just get the riot shield on my back and run around with a knife or with an oil can on my pistol and start causing a ruckus. Do mostly? Ah, so fast-paced shooter. I will tell you, if you play other games that are not just fast-paced, it will be a very different experience. Your aim should be fine, but it will be a different experience. Especially if it's multiplayer. Despite being terrible for you. Stressing is just so easy to do. When you do it for so long, for certain parts of your life, it just becomes natural to just stress about literally anything you possibly can. Counter-Strike 2? I think I have. But I just was never... way before I started streaming, I think is when I had. But I just never really got into like PC FPS games and more, and I prefer like team deathmatch kind of games than I do like oh my god, what is it called? You know, like going to plant bombs and stuff like that. I can't remember what those game types are called. So I've always just been more just team deathmatch has been always my favorite. It's what I play in Halo. It's what I play in Gears of War. So there's Kill Confirm. There's I mean, there's all sorts of them. King of the Hill. Destroy, defend and destroy, and stuff like that. Casual? Yeah, I'm more casual. Like I said, I used to, I mean, if I really put my mind to work and really focus on them, especially if I have it's a controller in my hand, I can do pretty good with it. But most of the times, I don't care. Like, if it's really coming down to it's crunch time, and if I'm the last person standing or something like that, and I'm like, alright, you know what? I will lock in. Just this once. Because I know we lost all those lives because I was running around like an idiot. But other than that, I just... meh. Playing with all sorts of people, whether they're really, really good at a game or not that great at it, just go around and start blasting. Mellows you out. Competitive pace is too sweaty. And I mean, like, some people, like, they want to get on the voice chats and all that. And like I said, I just don't work with people. I don't talk to them or anything. Or even if I'm with somebody and talking, like if it's my friends or something and we're playing, we'll talk about whatever. And sometimes they're like, oh, there's a guy over here. I'm like, okay, we'll go head up. Or hey, there's a sniper in the spot. All right. Or hey, I saw them plant some C4s and stuff like that. But we won't have to be like, oh, we got one here, we got another here, a spotter here. So like, we won't ever really do that. We're just run in, kill things, be like, hey, somebody killed me on this side. They're like, all right, I'll head over there, just to let them know where the enemy is so they can go kill them. So that's just really what we do. Other than that, it's just nah, I don't talk to randoms. Oh, Miss welcome. You doing well? Yeah. Hope you're doing well too. Welcome. Ever watch Red vs. Blue? Hello, Marlon. Welcome. And yes, I had a long time ago. I had watched Red vs. Blue. I loved it. It was great. I rage bait randoms. Slightest friend. Yeah. Tex was my favorite. I loved her. Darwin and the G personally. Most of the time. No surprise there. Text was fantastic. Even when the grenade landed in the tank. Tex and I think it was Caboose, I think was a blue one name, right? God. He was amazing. Equally strong character, yeah. Much weirder, but stuff like punches. Maybe I'll just talk to my teammates. I will tell you what I usually do when it comes to playing team deathmatch in any of the games. I will automatically mute anyone who has their microphone on. I'm like, I don't care what you are about to say, or if you're gonna try to talk and tactic. No. This is a casual team deathmatch, and therefore it will remain casual. You are on your own. I'm getting obliterated. This is what I am. I don't... People all start complaining and all this stuff and start cussing up the storm and all that. I'm like, what the heck? Who cares? I have other stuff to care about. And if you do, I will purposely start targeting you. I've done that multiple times where someone just wouldn't shut up and it was in the middle of a match and they purposely connected their microphone afterwards and wouldn't shut up. So what did I do? I started killing. I locked in perfectly just to prove my point of just get down. You are at the bottom of your leaderboard and I will make sure you stay there. I said, I'm so nice. I would rarely do it unless you just get on my nerves. I want to get some kills. Getting topped by a bottom. Until she isn't. Look, alright? Takes a lot to make me me upset. And when you do, well, I still remember you did to Jinx. Who did what to Jinx? Nobody did anything to Jinx. I also remember one of the times too, somebody was talking crap about one of my friends and they had just barely started playing the game and I was like, oh, alright. So in Gears of War, you can drop them to the floor and they can crawl. So I continuously kept dropping him to the floor. It would bring my friend over and make sure he would do the execution every single time on him. I made him an enemy. I was like, this is a casual team deathmatch. Don't you dare start talking that way. Just hate it when people get on their high horse and all this stuff, and it's just like, I don't care what you have to say, just shut up. I said, like, they would always purposely put their microphone on in the middle of the match so that even when you do the automatic mute, it only really would do it for the people that had a microphone activated. So they would do it purposely then because it was always hard to do it in the middle of the match because you rarely had downtime to get into the menu afterwards. Deserved it. What happened to Jinx? I don't remember what happened. What did I do? But yeah, but other than that, just meh. I could care less. Just go around, I see something moving, I'll shoot it. If it's my own teammates, like, well, good thing there's no friendly fire. Nothing happened. Yay. Friendly fire so much. Halo has friendly fire. Oh, those times were great. Like someone is just being stupid with the vehicle and you're like, no. No. Except then they added the thing to where you could kick the person who was betrayed and I was like, dang it! Accidental going wiping your entire team. There was one time, I forgot what it was, how it exactly happened. But it was my friend and we were playing like a big team battle in Halo. And he had the Banshee, which is like a flying vehicle, and was like going to land it and just scraped the entire ground and crushed all of us. Just killed all of us. I was trying to land the thing. It's like, oh god. I couldn't stop laughing. I need more coffee. I need more coffee too. It was just great. I couldn't stop laughing. I don't know, like stuff like that just doesn't upset me. Except, of course, the only times it will ever upset me, team killing, is when you have a weapon and your teammate will purposely kill you just so they can steal the weapon. That is the only time I'm like, and you have made me your enemy. Other than that, like, I don't care. No, you run me over with the Warhawk. I'm like, okay, whatever. I see the chosen dead. Some of my friends would say to me, they're like, you're like the wolf in sheep's clothing. You're like all nice and everything, just doing your own thing, and then somebody pisses you off, and oh my god. So what do you mean? It's so sweet. I would never. I said, it was just only that. If somebody was talking smack, or if, mostly it was that. It was mostly just people talking smack. That would be the only time. Especially if it was to somebody that you could tell, obviously, from their profile they were a rookie. It's just like, alright. Alright, then. If you think you're so good, let me show you. Let's see. The bear in dork clothing, what am I saying? I can never get over just like how people can get in games. So they just get on their high horses and like act like they're all that stuff and everything. I'm like, what? Alright, okay, alright. Alright, let's see. See if you are. But the funny thing is when they would talk like that to me, I'm just like, alright, whatever. It's only specifically if it's somebody else. It's only that time I'm like, alright, here we go. And always the key thing that my friends knew that I was upset is I would get dead silent. And they were like, oh shoot. excited to play Gears. I'm very excited. There's always Gears too. It was always Gears that I would hear most people talk smack was on there. Halo, I wouldn't hear so much. Call of Duty, I don't know if I just got lucky. Apparently, it's supposed to be pretty toxic, but I never really ran into it much. But it was always Gears, and that was always perfect. It was like Gears. Oh, game I grew up playing. Perfect. I am very nice and very, very sweet. I would never. Don't you believe me? Don't all of you believe me? Very sweet, exactly. I'm so nice. I have a halo over my head, alright? So innocent. I would never. Espresso. Oh, that's super sweet then. That's delicious. It's deliciousness. See, yeah, it's so sweet. I don't know what you're talking about. The same. Exactly. That's it. Good night, Lord. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Probably might end up ending stream soon too. I could head on over and play some Gears. Let me creep into your room, oh god. That's terrifying. Have any plans for Halloween? Stream plans or personal plans? Stream plans. We're Christmas. Halloween is Christmas. Exactly. We're putting up some... I almost said some weens. We're putting up some weens up. Putting up some Christmas ween lights. And it's been a good old jolly holly Halloween. That's the plan. No. Where did you even get that from? Why? I'm not hanging up that. No. Nobody wants to see that. No. Until Monday? No, I need to see it. I was out like not too long after stream yesterday, so I should be able to see it before I leave today. You know what? I can see it now. You know what? I will take this opportunity to make myself sit down and see it. Oh, I'm being lazy now. Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Oh. Oh, it's really cheap. Alright. Yeah. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Alright, we got the game. We'll get this game. Yeah, so basically, everybody just send Christmas themed. They can be Christmas and Halloween themed, or Christmas and somehow horror theme, or just Christmas themed games. Send them to me. No matter their length, just send it to me, and that's what we're doing for Halloween. And then, when Christmas comes around this year, it's gonna be Halloween stuff. Got it? That's the plan. The sad part is I'm gonna be out in the beginning of October. I'll be out for a week. So things will be a little delayed. Say Eve would also be a good pick. But it's PlayStation only. No, I don't have PlayStation. Should we watch along with Die Hard? What's that? What's Die Hard? No, we need candy. No. No. Wait, what? What? Wait, hold on. Roll it back. What? It's a movie. Oh, I see. Oh god, you guys expect me to sit down and watch a movie? Oh my god. Do you know how torturous that would be? Are things you blink your eyes at? Is that my eye? Oh. You think I can? It's hard. It's hard work. Sitting down and watching something. You know what would happen? You know especially what would happen is if we did that, something or somehow will catch my attention. I will pause it and we will be talking about it for like hours long. And then be like, oh yeah, we were watching a movie. That's right. You know exactly that would be the problem with that. Because I can't sit and watch things. So you're gonna sit down and watch some movie. No. No. This is torture. Should do that for a Halloween stream. No. Just pain. Pain is what a movie is. Pain to sit down and watch it. Just that would be for Christmas instead. Tie me down and make me watch a movie. Oh, true. I have like all these. I say that, but there's all these like. You know what? One I've been wanting to watch is Pet Scum. I have been wanting to watch that series on YouTube forever. But you know how those go. I pause them, overanalyze things, and play them, and then pause them again, overanalyze things. We have to wait for December because of my stupid thing that I decided to do. Like, yes, this is a genius idea. Let's flip them. Oh. People love it. I've heard that too, and I don't know, just want to watch it. I've never seen it, and like, you know, it'd be fun to watch. Way shorter, and nobody would complain. Movies, I can't sit still and watch something for a couple hours on end. I don't have the patience to. I have to be doing something else, like to watch shows or anything. God, I'm horrible. Like, yeah, something like going on TV or the computer, and I will have my phone on at the same time, being distracted doing something else. It is a problem. I try so hard, and then my mind just wanders. It's like, ha. It's really difficult. Interesting little series. Yee. But yeah, it's not finished or something. That's fine. The other ones that we were watching too weren't finished either. Like, Back Rooms. I don't know how that series is doing. I don't know how much more of it's out now. I think with the oldies view too, I don't know if there's gonna be more on that or not. What was the other one? The Walton Files? If that was finished or not. Or the Mandela catalog. That was interesting ones. I really liked that one a lot. I don't know if there's more of it though. I really liked it. Need some more Mandela catalog. See what that's gonna be going on about. But great. We have to wait till December because I did this, or at least half November going to December, because usually I am out at the end of December. It's old at this point. So then Deep in live videos? The what? Wait, what did I want to do? Things that I probably talk about on stream that I just do not remember. Oh, right. That would be creepy. We did see some creepy ones. Those were pretty unnerving, but like some really good, like extensive information about them and showing images of them and having to sit and watch them would be good. See if I could find some good ones. Yeah, that would be. Yeah. Split it between prehistoric and then ones that could potentially still be living. Like, that's the creepy part about it. That's the creepy part about it. It's like we aren't 100% sure if they're still alive or not. It's just amazing. It's creepy, but I like it. It's creepy, though. Just don't know if there's more down there or not. The things that we say, oh yeah, they're back then. It's like, are they really? Are they really? We don't know. We don't really know. It's so fascinating, right? It's like out of everything that is so unknown to us, it's our ocean and what's in it. Of all the things, it's that. big dredge monsters. Look, playing Subnautica has changed me. Go watch those streams and you will see a different me. That game changed me completely. I still love the ocean. I will still go swim in the ocean, but it has changed me. Need to play more. God, it does. That would be so fun. I saw somebody that was playing mods for Subnautica, and it was allowing other people to play in. And of course, it was like a bit buggy and everything. But yes, that would be great. Just a multiplayer Subnautica, and just randomly hearing screaming in the distance. Especially, oh my gosh, especially if it's what is the word for it? Phasmophobia kind of started it up. Proximity chat? Oh. I want a base build on Subnautica. I was bare minimum in that. I was so bare minimum. I don't like building. I'm terrible at it. Just shove everything in one spot. It works. I miss Phasmophobia. I do too, but for me, it's like I miss being like surprised at everything, or like interested in everything, or spooked out with everything. It just, I don't know. Yeah. Of me and crafting at games. Look, I can't. I just can't. It's too hard. It's too much effort. I'm like, I want to go out there. It's like making me watch a movie. It's just I can't sit still. Just throw everything in one box and make bare minimum, and there you go. Time to move on. But yeah, no, that would be good. That would be some good stuff to watch, though. Just doing that. Like decorating. Too much. But you know, like a proximity chat would be amazing. Proximity voice. And a Subnautica game. You can just hear screaming in the distance and the roar of a Reaper coming by. Oh my god. In the woods with guns? Don't they have kind of like that? Like hunting games that have that kind of idea? Right? I swear I've seen some games like that. But I guess they're more just hunting. I guess you can make it to like trying to figure out what they are and stuff like that, and then you can hunt them and know how to hunt them. I'm just watching out at night. Crafting benches, and that's all that matters. Exactly, Stefan. Just bare necessities, and you're good. And just literally pile them all into one corner. It's the greatest thing ever. But yeah, that would be cool. What's it called though? Yeah, I swear, I think I've seen that one too. I swear it might be just called Bigfoot, actually. Hold on. Yeah, it's just called Bigfoot. And it's a hunting kind of game for Bigfoot. This is more hunting, and you can pick up clues and everything, and areas you can go, and you have to pick up supplies and things. I've seen this one. Oh. The game has been in development since 2017, and the last update of it was 22 months ago. I guess maybe it might not be being made anymore. Right? what everyone's doing online if it exists or not. That would be a smart idea, right? That is specifically a hot drum and then you just can't find it. It's great. It's great. Alright. And then just one punch and Bigfoot. Just added notes, added new monster. And then it's just Bigfoot. Added new creature. So that's like, it could be a deer, it could be anything. It's actually Bigfoot. That would be the biggest troll game ever. Just mention it in the patches. But yeah, no, just can't. It's too difficult building things and meh. Anyways, trying to think there was anything I had to talk about. I don't think so. Just this week. I don't know what we'll do on Tuesday. Maybe we'll just play a multiplayer game. I don't know if we'll do one of the ones we played or if I just want to play a shooter game. But like I said, it'll start early. So whatever time it usually starts for you, just go back an hour. I'll have it scheduled ahead of time. I don't know what we'll do, if we'll play games together, if we won't, or if it will just be something I just want to play and we're just going to go through it. It'll just be a chatting stream, but who knows? It won't be one of the main games that we play, of course. It won't be like a series game. It'll just be something that I want to play. It could be like one of our late night streams. Think of it like that. On Tuesdays, so we'll see. It'll start an hour early and only last for about like 2 hours because, like I said, family wants to do stuff, so I will have to end it a bit earlier than usual. And yeah. And Monday, I'm not too sure if I will stream Monday or not, so it may be a minute. It might be till Tuesday till we stream again. But yeah. And then we'll pick up Coffin of Andy and Lele and other games Wednesday and such. So if I am able to stream Monday, we will make it. You know what? No. On Monday, I will. If we do stream on Monday, it'll be whatever the heck we just decide to play. All right. I won't make it an actual like Coffin or something. No, we'll just make it whatever. If I do stream. If not, then that. Fun Gear, say hi to Coltrane for me. Coltrane! I love the guy. He's great. I just remember hearing in the multiplayer, especially when you were the Locust, and just hearing in the distance, woo! It's like, oh god, he's coming! It's great. Coltrane. If you don't know Gears, it probably doesn't make sense. Just look up Coltrane. I'm sure some good videos of him will pop up. He's fantastic. I love him. Coltrane stops for no one, baby. Ooh, exactly. Oh my god. And his moment in Gears of War 3, I thought he was gonna die when he was going through the sequence when he was back in I can't remember the sport that he would play, right? Until it did. No, it never stopped, alright? I don't care if you were able to kill him in multiplayer. It doesn't matter. He always came back. It never stopped. Oh, he's great, though. It's great. He's amazing. Go look him up. It's amazing. You don't know who we're talking about. Coltrane. Great character. Sport called American football. No, it was something. It actually had a name to it because it was similar, but it's actually something else. Gears of War because I even did Thrash Ball. That's what it was called. Thrash Ball. So it's kind of like American football, but it's called Thrash Ball. Because they had, in Gears of War 3, they gave it, like, the outfit, so they gave it for Coltrane, and, like, if he was still wearing his armor and everything, and then they had one for the Locust, too, I think, for one of the grunts. It was cool. It was very cool. It was very, very fun. It was great. Oh, I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to go play it. Alright, anyways, I want to go play it. So maybe we'll do a multiplayer of that game whenever I feel like it. Maybe we'll do a late night stream Sunday night. Maybe we won't. Maybe I'll be able to stream Monday. Maybe I won't. I don't know. We'll see. If I am able to stream on Monday, we'll see what I end up just choosing to do. And same thing on Tuesday. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But we'll have a good old time. Probably be me distracted again and talking and all that stuff. But it'll be great. It'll be great. Let me open up my list. And there you go. Alright. Anyways, does anybody have anything to say? Any questions or anything whatsoever like that for me before we end stream? Are we all good? I don't think I had anything to talk about. I don't know why I feel like there was something I needed to mention, but I don't recall. Other than if you're part of Believer, believe us here's the membership, just keep an eye on for this weekend. I will have the poll up. It'll be up for quite a bit of time. I don't know when we'll be able to play. I know one of those Saturdays on the last day of the month, because of course it had to be one of those days, I have something to do, so I don't know if it will be, if it's the 20th or 27th. So if it's one of those days, they'll probably be swapped with a chatting stream. So if it's the 20th, then I will swap the other stream for the 27th. If it's the 27th, we should be fine, and that'll just stay as the 20th, and the chatting stream will have to be the 28th. So, yeah. Podcast end again. Oh, I'm sorry, Adam. I'm sorry. Might help with your Christmas weenie plans. I have to call a Christmas weenie. Why? Yeah, I don't know if I message you later. Bye. Sure, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. Christmas weenie. Oh my god. Anyways, let me go ahead and say thank you to those that were recently here. So thank you to Steph and Bigger, thank you to Adam, thank you to Ted, thank you to Jinx, thank you to Charlotte as well. Just for Rebecca, so I can see. And thank you to Clapman as well. Thank you. Thank you to those that were previously here before. And thank you to any lurkers. So thank you to my mods as well. Cucumber New Year. No, not the cucumber. Go watch my Valhalla streams if you haven't seen them. They're fantastic, and my god, they were amazing. Such an amazing game. Go watch those playthroughs of it. It's wonderful. You want something just to sit back and listen to in the background? Go watch that. It was great. It's a great game. Streamed the heck out of it. It was fantastic. Go watch that. You get all these references. You'll get why I'm laughing so much too. Anyways, thank you to those reviews here beforehand. Thank you to any lurkers. Thank you to mods as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to those that help support the channel, that have been a part of the membership for Culture Roach. Thank you guys so much for your help and support. Really does help it a lot, and it means a lot too. So thank you. Thank you. And also thank you to those that are part of the Tier 3 membership, or believers being EH Master and Nathan Citron. And also Moise Sanchez as well. Thank you guys so much for your help and support for the channel. It really helps out a lot, and it really does mean a lot too. So thank you guys so much for that. So thank you. Sure, thank you. Well, don't worry. This is going to be archived, alright? So you can go back and watch. Well, in fact, everybody, even if you were here live, go back and watch the entire stream again, alright? Watch the whole thing again. Don't you dare put that on 1.5 speed or 2 speed, alright? Keep it normal. Keep it at the 1.0 times, alright? And watch the whole stream again. Just keep it in the background. Like it. Go comment after the stream is light, alright? Go. No, stop it. And then go back to the Valhalla streams and go watch all of them. Go promote them to YouTube's algorithm so it can push out again, because it's a fantastic game that deserves all the attention it's ever given, okay? Good. Slow down the video. Exactly. Slow it down even. I don't care how many hours the streams are and how much more length that I'll add to it. Go watch them, alright? Great. Oh, it's great. Valhalla was fantastic. Still great game. Amazing game. Good chill game. If you haven't watched it, just go watch it. Go watch those streams. Go watch them. They're fantastic. They're great. Her action will make no sense in all those. It won't, but it's still perfect. Exactly. 0.75. Go watch it. You want something to watch over this weekend? Go watch Valhalla. It's fantastic. It really is. Amazing game we played on this amazing game we played on this channel. It's great. It's on the playlist. Go watch them. I think they're organized correctly. Like them, comment them, tell me what your favorite part was for each of those streams. I read my comments. I do. I actually read all of my comments. Something I do at the end of the week usually. So go watch those. Right? Good? All good? Okay, good. You guys got your homework? Have you already seen it? Go watch them again. It's fantastic. Great game. I want to play it again so bad. Anyways, though. Goodbye! See you guys. Maybe Monday. Maybe Sunday night. And, definitely Tuesday, though. Definitely see you then. So, yeah. Wait, homework? Look, it's good homework. It's go watch Valhalla streams on my channel. Oh, yeah, you're right. Like, subscribe, comment, all that stuff. You know? You know those other ones? Yeah, do those too. If you haven't, go do them. Go do them, alright? Good. I should really remember those two. Bye.